Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Sorry if I sound super tired. I actually just woke up from a nap because I got off of work and I needed to take a nap. Yeah, I'm off to bed soon. Have a lovely time playing. Okay, it's glad to see you again, hun, because, you know, it's been such a long time since I last saw you, but I hope you have a wonderful day and have sweet dreams, okay? Oh. Sweet. My, what's it call it? Alright, good night. Alright, let's go play some Ace Attorney. Again, I apologize if I sound sleepy myself. Let's go from a nap. Alright, let's continue where we left off. Was to episode 4. I hope we can get everything done today. At least for this episode, and then finish by, like, Monday. 15 years is too long to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Oh? Merry Christmas. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh. Holy shit, Edgeworth, what the fuck did you do? Oh, no. December 25th, 10 a.m. Wright and Co. Law Office. I'm probably not going to do any voices today because I'm just still waking up. But I'll probably continue with the voices later. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew. Left, right, go. Thank you, Nick, so much. To the left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, go. Let's left, right, left, right, left, right, go. Let's left, right, left, right, left, right, go. 4, 6, 8, who do we appreciate? That's baby, no money. Thank you so much, Nick, for the left, right, go. No. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just stand and take like a cold shower or something? Good idea. Oh boy, so much for rushing the spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gorge Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that their Gordy is a real deal. Yawn. Boring! Can't they show, like, real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure is kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and ask them to spray you down with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Oh no, please don't. Oh, and thank you for the water break too. I didn't see that there. Thank you. Apparently the Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this special program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long, rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Yipes. Maya. The firemen yelled at me when I called them. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's suspected in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? And how? I don't know. Oh, everyone's here. Let's go find out, Nick. Alright, let me talk to her. What to do or any ideas. Sweet. Okay, I had to close the door because everyone's trying to walk around. What to do? Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the scene of the crime. You're right, we need more information. Save aimless and confusion for later. And ideas. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Alright, let me go over here. We'll go to the detention center. December 25th, detention center, visitor's room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure if it's something... Not the detention center. Exactly. We gotta go to the detention center. They have my man's Miles Edgeworth there. Our rival, you know? And only us can defeat our rival, not jail. I'm not sure if it's something we should mention to many people. He got up and left. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. I can imagine him literally as soon as like Miles gets up. I can imagine as soon as he gets up and like walks away, Phoenix just presses, he just does the shocked Pikachu face and blasts his like hand, his face against the glass, and it's like, he's like, get your ass back here. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So, you've come to laugh at me, at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend in coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hope you wouldn't come. I didn't want to see you. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either. Believe me. Let's talk to him. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? Duh! We're going to help you. That's what. Help me? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey, sure, you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck is bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? We're like, hi, Sora, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing well and you're feeling a little bit better. I miss you. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? I'm feeling a little bit better today. I miss you too. I hope class was good. Oh, class was fine. We got to, I mean, for those who do not know, me and Sora go to, pole dancing classes together when we get the chance, sadly. But, basically, the one I went to today, or, well, yesterday, was flexing. To get, like, more flexible and stuff like that, which helps out a lot, because I'm stiff as a board, and I need to be more flexible, like Miss Incredible says. Keep getting sick, stupid and autoimmune disease. I know, my sister usually gets sick a lot this time of year because of her weak immune system. That was me though last year for sure. I was getting sick left to right. It was bad. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. What? This is where it happened? Yeah. Man, I need something for my back. It's starting to hurt. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I see why. I could see some police walking around in there, questioning people probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you trying to say that again. I'll make sure if you do. So, just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Oh, even Detective Gumshoe is like, absolutely not. He doesn't want to believe it. Detective Gumshoe is kind of scary today. Recruits? Pih. Ah. Eek. Hey. You're that hairy guy, Harry Butts. Right. Phoenix, right. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Aw, oh, he wanted us to defend him. Such a sweetheart. Let me look around. The sign says Gourd Lake National Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend, but no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. What about... I feel the winter's chill coming from the bare leaves today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. I think that's literally it. I can't do anything else. Let me talk to him. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Oh, okay. Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind. I'll tell you. It happened last night. About 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat on the Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? The cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get here so fast? Well, there was a witness. But when the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Edgeworth. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't give a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody even really taken this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Defense request. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't gotten one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take the case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, when you got a job to do, help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove the badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Now you're an attorney. Oh, he's all fired up now. What a sweetheart. And who was the witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyways, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night, and it was a Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we've come up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. All I can do is talk to him. This guard monitors visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Or maybe he's just nervous that Edgeworth is in the room. Smile for the camera. There's not a lot of places I can go into. Apparently I can't look around or anything. Let me go back over here to the detention center. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Huh. Ha ha ha. Okay, so I did have to show my attorney's badge. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust me. A whip behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put it, they were afraid that they'd lose. It occurred to me that if it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of them, their clients, declared guilty. I don't believe that. Regardless, I don't want you to get involved. You, in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but did you really do it? You didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request, huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Edgeworth, don't be such an evil boy. Help me out. Let me help you, buddy. Let your golden retriever arch enemy help you out, bud. Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did... Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... okay, let's go. Let's go back to Gourd Lake. Let me... present. Let me talk. Defense request. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation will your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case is against him is, well, pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have witness. Hey, pal,
Don't tell me that you're gonna be turning your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want me to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make sense, Eddie pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure. That's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir? What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call for the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last thing you want me to ask before I head out? Autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you're gonna get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. The directions to the police station are received from the Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think that there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you the information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Okay, let's move into the park. Okay, let's go to the beach. Samurai dogs. Oh, actually sounds pretty good. Korean corn dogs actually sound pretty good. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure. Oh, that's not good. I'm not sure of wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at the snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like a samurai dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. Kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Alright, let's examine. A hot dog stand, it's closed. It's Christmas fridge, looks like it's half baked. The banner reads Samurai Dog. Somebody needs to redecorate. Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, when you pull the string and it goes pop? Yeah, I know those ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Wasn't it not obvious? Poppers. I'll take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. A classic party noise, pulling the string. It's bang, not very clue-worthy. I don't know. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh. I almost didn't see the signpost. Left to the boat dock's right exit. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just coincidence. Oh, okay. No clues here, but what about the benches? A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is if you buy a corn dog, you eat here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this, except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Alright then, let me... I think that's everything. Samurai dog. Yeah, that is everything here. Let's go to the boat rental shop. Ooh, wait. Gourd Lake Woods. What the fuck? There's camera equipment out here. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at a scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Let's examine. Hey, Nick. Don't tell me that you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books, so there's no law saying that they have to be made out of aluminum then? Maybe because it's like a lighter metal? Or maybe not conductant, like of electricity or something? I don't know. Not that good. I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp out in the cold. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to camp out in the cold. Maybe if I was younger, because I used to camp out when I was younger, but not now. Well, maybe as my snow self, then yeah, I'd be able to. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign says no setting tents on fire? I don't think they want signs like that. Oh. This SUV has seen better days. Oh no. Okay. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must have taken pictures when triggered by the noise. Wow, cool. Look, let's try it. Cough. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe it isn't set to voices. Well, let's try this then. The party poppers? Ooh, interesting. Well, it responded. Yeah. Oh. Hey, you, get your hands off of that. Eek. What in the Sam Hill? Look at what you've done here. There's a whole roll of film. Huh? Sorry is nice, but I ain't gonna pay my bills. You know how much the roll of film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off party poppers in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try and play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Oh no. It was a good thing I started using the country accent. Yeah, I don't think y'all... Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks don't talk about that exaggerated drawl. Why must they be dumb? I can't even read. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, friend? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for some bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to y'all stutter all day. Oh boy, I guess we should pay for her film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. Oh, on second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Let me examine the camera. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises like a party popper. Okay, let me talk to her then. What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry, that didn't work. I wonder if I have anything for her to show her that would get her attention. Your name. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up my whole roll. Sorry, that didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her. I'll present this. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You're a cop or something. I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull pull one of them lawsuits on me over the film now. Cause I'll have you know, I'm a fighter and I'll wrestle meaner looking things than you. Oh no. No, that's not it. No, that's not it at all. We're here to investigate the murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Oh my god, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't buy it hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry, I was feeling a little bit overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never mind, honey. I can to talk to Yank for ya, if it pleases you. Oh my god, Tony. I'm here for once. Oh my god. Welcome in, Mothy. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day so far. Aside from, I know. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. But thanks. But I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I could see why Lotta Hart. Just because she has like a boisterous personality. Oh, that's not good. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Okay, then let me talk to her. Lotta, what happened? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. When was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this lake here for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which one I seen. Ooh. Yeah, today was like my last day OG GameStop location. I'm transferring. Ooh, okay. I also went to the mall with my mom. Aw, well, I hope you had fun at the mall. And also, going to a new location. Hopefully, like, it's not too crazy at the new location. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Haha, y'all don't really want to know, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right now, or right in the heart of the Heartland. What? Me? Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess, it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Fallen stars? Yeah, I was like... Yeah, I like that one a lot. The counters are actually good for my back. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're going to a place with like better stability for your back, you know? Especially if you have to like lean against it. The camera. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's a German made, a genuine Silogen? Isn't that where they make knives? So what's the device? What's that device you have stuck to your camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired the party popper. Oh, that? And mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Lotta's camera get set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected faces a lake. Ooh. I'm actually happy. Oh, I'm happy to still be under my manager, so I'm glad I made it. I made this and will be nice to zone out with. Okay, that's good. Let me present this to her. Lotta, yeah? So your camera, it triggers on explosion noises? Yup. Actually, the victim in this case we're researching, he was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to a party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright, huh? I I see why you're saying. Tell you what, I'll make a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo that was taken late last night. I checked once, don't remember that there was anything on him though. But if I got something, I'll tell you, I could be the witness to the genuine murder, you see? I'll go check out that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later? Alright, let's move to the public beach. Let's move out to the Gourd Lake. Now, no, I'm here. If I stop talking in here, I'm cheering you on. This is my favorite case for this game. Oh. Is it because our rival, Miles Edgeworth, is on trial for Mordor? Da da da! December 25th, the boat rental shop. Now I'm starting to get more awake, because I know when I started, I was a little bit groggy, but now I'm feeling a little bit more awake. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for the Christmas, it seems. Man, I can hear my own southern draw coming out when I'm pronouncing certain words. God damn it. I mean, it comes out especially when I'm like, super excited. Miles Edgeworth, the freak are you are. Mothy. I guess the murder taking place on one of the boats wouldn't go for good business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Wow. Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea, you bet. Alright, let's examine the place. A small rental boat shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed for Christmas. There's more forest off that way. I doubt we'll find any helpful clues in there. There's some boats floating in the dock. Was one of the boats used in the murder? I wonder. Nick, huh? I changed my mind. I really don't want to go on a boat ride. I wonder if there's a way to get in, because I want to break into the boat and into the boat rental shop and stuff. Let's go back. Let's go to the public place. Let's go to the woods. There's trees quite thick here. Further back, the trees will fade into shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. She has a pretty good place here, though. Okay, let me actually move back. Let's go back to the entrance. Let's move out to the detention center. No, he's not here. Let's go back to the... Let's go over here. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey, thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe, we just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. I get the feeling that we're in some bad news. Alright, let's talk to him. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. Meeting. So, how'd the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's a human like you or me. He believes that Mr. Edgeworth is not human? Oh my god. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something better or something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. No, my southern jaw's coming out for him. No, I need like my broken New Yorker accent. He needs to tighten up his tie. He does that. He does need to tighten up his tie. His name is Gumshoe. That's his name. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone... Oh my god, the southern jaw's gonna come out for him. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. LOL. No, he don't keep it loose. I need to see him sweat money. Oh my god. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he can't talk to us. Oh no, I clicked the wrong button. Oh, God damn it. I'm so glad I added that emote. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust, Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that's obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defenses cleared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to learn to trust we've got to earn that the trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is the man you can trust. And you have my word on that. Autopsy report. I was wondering, did you get the autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death, sometime on the 25th or 24th or 25th, cause one bullet shot to the heart. Fear the gumshoe. Yes, fear the gumshoe. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Wrong button. God damn it. Sorry, I'm trying to blink right now. Let's go back to Gordon. Actually, let's go back to the detention center. He's not here. Okay, so let's move back over here to criminal affairs. Let me examine around. Hey, isn't that police department's mascot? That chief. That's Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. That's my mascot. I see. How nice. Looks like a badger. I get why he assigned the mascot to the criminal affairs department if that's the last thing I do. Good luck. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake. Gordy cited. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Hey, Gordy's an important national treasure to the city and area where Ace Attorney lives. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. All right, hands against the wall. All or you. Don't even think about escaping. I've got my eyes on the back of my head. He must be doing image training for arrests. These are the detectives' desks. These are computers and files on each one. Funny that they're a lot tidier than I expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. I probably wouldn't assume so. Okay, let me actually present this right here. Alright, I'm drawing a blank. Okay. Let's go. Okay, let's move back over here to Gordy Lake. Let's move into here. Let's go into the public beach. Move over here to the woods and see if she's gotten anything. December 25th, Gord Lake. Hey, y'all. Oh my god. I keep on pressing the wrong button. Lotta. Wait up a second. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is one of them. Take a look. Wait, I like how it's in the homage to like Nessie, you know? Yeah. I'm streaming. By my phone. 3. Moth here. Hi. No, Moth's in there.
Hi, Moth in there.
And then Dad's also here too.
What up, Pops?
Thank you for turning on my light. I was actually gonna turn on my light. Alright, bye. Nessie, my beloved. Moth said. Wait, hold on. Go, children. Go. Moth said, Nessie, my beloved, because the burger picture looks like, yeah. Hello. Alright. A little hot in here, so I'm gonna turn that on. Nessie, my beloved. I still believe Nessie exists. They're just hiding. Scooby-Doo said so. I'm eating taffy. Ooh, what kind of taffy are you eating? What flavor? Wait, see? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yeah. But you can't really tell who's shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How did you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? Now, don't y'all try to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Now, hold on. I'm a sensitive lady. Mixed bag. I grabbed a mixed bag. I grabbed and I found a taffy store and got so many. Ooh, nice. So I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta, don't let your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? Never mind. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, that there's not much we can do about it. That's the question, exactly. What did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo added to the court record. Taken automatically at 12:25 at 12:15 a.m. Interesting. Alright, we kind of looked around already. This is her equipment. An expensive-looking camera faces the lake. Next to it is a large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. I would love to look at the computer. Alright, I guess we'll head out. Let me see here. Move over to the Gourd Lake Public Beach. Gourd Lake 25. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey. Nick, I think that Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I can see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Oh my god, Larry. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta give money for dates, you know. My girl Kanez deserves the best. Kayance? Kayance? Another model, I hope. Oh, Kayance is a fine woman. I hear her idea when I hear her wear this costume, and she was all, "You go, girlfriend," you know? She bought me this costume. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fang. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5 and having to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's little sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Let me talk to him. What happened? Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Chaos, obviously. And he wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oh. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Chaos is not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Dude, Larry, you bagging babes, my guy. Well, anyway, there was a murder on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick. Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy is was in the same class as us in grade school. Ooh. What? Samurai dogs. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Well, and originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Chaos's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all about change that name and you go, girlfriend. I don't know if that's actually his girlfriend. She made me that banner. Oh, that's so sweet. Man, the kids, I can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Oh yeah, that's this universe is messy. Oh my god, Baxter! In here! I was wondering why the door was open. Oh, my bag. She be hurting. Okay, I'm like moving around my chair a lot. Ooh. Alright, Edgeworth. So, Mr. Edgeworth was a classmate, Larry? God damn it. Yeah, Nick and I... Ooh. Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong. He's always been kind of a stick in the mud, studying all the time and trying to be like father. Like his father? Wait... The man he killed, was that his dad? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow, wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Mr. Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney, like the top total opposite of defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He's always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? You mean you don't know? It's here in this fairy lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. Here's a photo. Whoa, it's real. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from a person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into frame, we heard a loud bang, like an explosion. Oh. Followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be like $1 million. Oh, 1 million. Grow up, Larry. 40 article added to the court record. Article about a monster sighted at Ford Lake. What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo is blurry, Larry. It's taken last night. Last night? Okay, so let me move to the boat rental shop and see if anyone's there. I don't think okay, no one's here yet. So let me move back. Sorry, Nick, I don't have much to do. Let me see here. Let me move over to the entrance. Let me move over to the detention center, see if he's here. Nope, I'm gonna go back over here to the criminal defense. Okay, December 25th, Police Department of Criminal Affairs. All the break ends. Not a Gumshoe in sight. I think you're looking for Detective Gumshoe. He's in questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there for a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. Let's examine? No. Let me... What? It's a camera. You take pictures with it, huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. They're looking for a bona fide junior high school graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on the camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain, but just forget about it. Well, don't be showing it to me. Jeez, then. Where can we go? Move. I'm gonna go over to the woods again. Nothing here. I wonder where we go. A mix. Oh, wait, hold on. You sent that earlier. Let me see here. I don't know where to go next because we've... Actually, let me go back. Let me move over to the precinct again. Go back to the detention. He's still muttering to himself. Okay, I wonder where else we could go. I think we still have to go back over. Actually, let me move back over to Right & Co. Okay, we do have to go back. Oh, nothing. Just something that's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer that was that was at the office Via worked at when she first started. I met him once when I went to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossenberg's office? Or Gooseberg's? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Alright, let's go move over here to Gooseberg's law office. Oh, it's still gone, his photo. Don't forget your own office. Yeah, that's where I went. Him. Ah, the old familiar cleaning of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something. Are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Miss Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look at you like you've come to look like a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Huh? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Let's talk. What happened? There was a murder last night. A murder? You know, you haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Mr. Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is a terrifying news indeed. I guess he hasn't heard anything. The painting. Mr. Gooseberg, whatever happened to that painting? Ah, yes. I don't think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just my desserts. Old bitter desserts. Let's present the autopsy report. Strange. It feels as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Do you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man that Mr. Edgeworth shot? Yeah. From this. Actually, let me talk to him. And who is this Mr. Hammond guy? Mr. Hammond. He saw the defense attorney in that case. Yes, DL6 incident. DL6. Why does that sound familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during Mia's trial. That was the incident where the police were at a loss, so I used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of a victim, but the case was a loss and no conviction was made. DL6 incident. The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. Never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges of being led against one man. Well, Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her get out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please don't mention it. The LC6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. Wait, what does that case have to do with anything with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the the victim in the DLC incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh shit. So he shot the guy who he shot the guy. Okay, he shot the guy who called Misty Fey a fraud because she talked to the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, who was killed. Interesting. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. An old photograph of DLC6 Exhibit A is written on the back. Okay, let's move over to the detention center. December 26th or December 25th detention center visitors room. What is it? I was hoping you'd gotten the message the first time. Joke's on you, Edgeworth. I don't know when to give up. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's not a concern of yours. So even though we're no longer friends and we're rivals, he still cares to make sure that we're not drudged down with him to ruin our reputation. Because we're, again, wet behind the ears, or green behind the ears, if you've heard. Because, you know, we're a brand new spanking lawyer. Interesting. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Let's talk. Can I ask about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? Why did you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you. No, nor apparently would you to tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Oh, he's a baby. All right, let me present him the photo. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made an incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit, I'm impressed, right? You were always a single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? Of course. About the DLC 6 incident. Right, DLC 6. I didn't want you to find out about it. Oh, shit. This is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DLC 6. So, you do still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Wait, we're 20. Okay, so both Edgeworth and Phoenix are 24. 24 minus 15. He was 9 when the he was 9 when the murder happened. Holy shit. Very well. Ask me anything you would like, and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind of person to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. But it was now. What's this? I'm not in the mood for idle banter, right? Okay, let me talk to him about DLC 6 incident. The DLC 6 incident was when my father died. Holy shit, you shot him. Right before my eyes. No! He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear that he was the only one who could have done it to my father. The spirit medium that they used talked to my late father and said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim of the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean your? It's strange. I thought the terrible incident was about to end, and now this? About the end? The DLC 6 incident happened 15 years ago, when we were both 9. 15 years ago. December 28th. December 28th. The statute of limitations on that case runs out in 3 days. Oh! What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case the statute of limitations runs out legally, the case can never happen. 3 days from now, DLC 6 incident will be closed forever. The suspect. Who is the suspect? What happened to the suspect? Who? The one who got off innocent. I don't know. He disappeared from the public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be around 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he's in hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in a big case. Your father. So, your father was a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were really sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Right? It pains me to ask you this now. I know you want us to defend you! Yes. Will you? Of course we will. Fuck yeah, brother, let's do this. Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? Or what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to, no? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Oh, what a baby! Detective request, or Edgeworth's request to put it into the pocket. Well, I guess we should, What's that? An earthquake, it's a big one. Whoa, it's calming down. Phew, that was scary. Huh? Where'd Edgeworth go? He's on the floor and the ball's shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up a no ball? Well, I guess you're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give the Edwards a letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. All right, let's move. Curl. December 25th, Police Department of... What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in saying, came in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You won't give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal. No, not at all. I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do. Okay. I can't go around covering up evidence. Are you trying to say something? Oh, no, sir. All right, let's talk to him. Lotta's testimony. So, what did Miss Hart say? She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo of who it is shooting. That's why she said that she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but that should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, there's something going on with enlarging photo that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one to testify tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? What? Can't cancel to be a witness. The hell? I'm afraid tomorrow's gonna be a life or death for Mr. Edgeworth. He's got a witness who says she saw the very moment of murder. And we got a photo taken of the shot rang out. My accent for Gumshoe is everywhere. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case, but wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's going to be something I've overlooked. Ooh, Edgeworth. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was about to ask to file paperwork, but you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again. See if he pleases. Have him convince him. You have to make him let you defend, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who could save Mr. Edgeworth. Gotcha. Let me present this to you, buddy. Boom. Look at what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited until the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life and I'm pretty used to them by now. No, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little bit now that I mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go get your rest tomorrow. Later. So he could. Oh. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never scared of them when we were in school. Okay, let me post this here. Then again, I only got to know him in the 4th grade before everything else happened. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder why, you know? I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. I think we're making good progress. I plan on finishing it in this. I plan on finishing this court case in this like session of a stream because I want to play the next one on Monday if need be. So then we can finish at least the first, you know, Phoenix Wright. Maybe we'll revisit it the second game throughout like the year and stuff, you know? Okay, let's go over here to here. I gotta upload my clips. Ooh, I like hit my mic. I'm so sorry, guys. December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Well, guess what, buddy? I'll be the first one. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Sounds like someone else I know, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by the factor of 10. Okay, I think this one is a little long, so I hope you're okay with that. No, it's fine. I'm okay with it. Because I want to make sure I'm able to get through it, you know? Do my A game. Something like that. And now he's trying to get you guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out? Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in his 40 years. 40 years. Well, guess what, motherfucker? He hasn't met me yet. And he's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god amongst prosecutors. Well, I guess that means something. That's something like Maya was to me. Speaking of Maya, or Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry, I tried, but I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26th, 10 a.m. District Court Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma? Is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here? If I would stand here where I'm not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Oh, nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? Call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. A murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the middle of the lake. There were two men on that boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard two pistol shots, and then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat and the rental shop. Overhead map added to the courtroom. Okay. I think this one's a pretty long one. Okay, you just said that. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Man, when I did that, I felt my teeth vibrate. Yikes. Wait, Mr. Von Karma, yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling this proceedings. No. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here, and you will slam down your gravel and say guilty. That is your role. Yes, yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. Fuck. Witness testimony. The arrest of Mr. Edgeworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect of him anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. Fuck. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. But, hold on. Sometime around 12 caused of death from shots to the heart. Was taken automatically on 12/25/15. Or late. Let me press him. You received a call from a man? Yep. You could, but you said that there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the two oh my god, I'm making me. She was the one who heard the gunshots, right? What the fuck? That woman and the man who called in to report are two different people, obviously. Different people? There were two witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today, I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping, a lot of heart. What happened next, detective? This guy's a wiener. But you know, he knows his shit, so I gotta give him that. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival to the lake? Well, I'd say about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry. I look forward to your next year's salary review. Jeez. Oh no, he's gonna cut his pay. So much to look forward to these days. This is none for deduction, J-Jamming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked like pretty relaxed, not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Dude, he's snapping at him. He's snapping at him like a misbehaving kid. Yes, sir. Man, he's got a lot to share for his objections. Now, I didn't suspect him at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep trust and relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard of so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now. The next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike a bone, so its shape is still well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. The pistol's bullet added to the court record. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? The pistol. Detective Gumshoe. This is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. But what about the pistol made in the decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Ugh. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There was a fingerprint on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. God damn it. What? Order. Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder? On the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is a weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Pistol added into the court record. Murder fired. .22 caliber fired 3 times. Wait, hold on. You look at evidence, and once we're done. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings are on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean by ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know anything as basic as ballistic markings. Nick. He's glaring at me. Tisk. Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves a distinct marks of each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to which fired shot the gun. Which gun anyways. It's quite accurate, indeed. It leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. I need to be clear about this one, because I can't lose any of my bars with this dude. Order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive evidence. Or decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, no. You wish to hear the witness speak? No doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will be taking a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now. What a drama queen. But wait. But, you know, some people who are in seniority, seniority situations do act like this. But Judge, bang your flamsy gavel and go on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running the court, anyway? December 26th, 11 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby. But now I can... Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And the foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? You must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? You weren't there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. And then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I came up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say Maya, huh? What is it? Any progress with Mia? No, sorry. It's no good. I don't know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you here. No, of course I need you. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to feel bad for me. Or you don't have to make me feel better. I just don't know anything about trials or the defense. It's more than I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Anyways. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been I've been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa. What? Right, don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh? Oh, sorry. Whoops. Alright, we're back from there. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes, Miss Lotta Hart, take the stand. Lotta Hart, you are a research student at the university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? You need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. God, a spitfire like her. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come out from the lake. And then when I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't a nary thing on the lake but the boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is the photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. It looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. Let me actually look at this. So we have the overview, the photo that took place at 12:15. There was a call at 12. Okay, so this is the time of event. We had a phone call at 12:30. The shot was taken at 12:15, which is at the time of the murder. There's found a ballistic match. Okay, so he was shot once, but it was fired 3 times. I wonder. It was only interesting. It was only fired 3 times. Bears and fingerprints on Edward's right hand. I wonder. Because I want to say this pistol was also connected to Edgeworth's dad's case as well. Because if there's only a short amount of time with the firing, so you know. AFA 17, Edgeworth, gifted prosecutor, defendant in this case, detective of a local precinct under investigation. Edgeworth, Gregory Edgeworth, deceased. Victim in the DLC incident 15 years ago, defense attorney and Miles' father. Claims to be a research student. She camped down the photograph shooting Sarge, age 22, Lotta Hart. Larry Butts, age 23, a friend and former classmate on my first client, often cause of trouble. Marvin Grossberg, 64, veteran defense attorney and mediator. Robert Hammond, a victim in this case, also the defense attorney in the DLC 6 incident. Mia Sufe, Mia and Maya's mother, and a spirit medium disappeared after the DLC 6 incident. Manfred von Karma, 65, veteran prosecutor who hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Edgeworth's mentor, which is why he has that no-nonsense behavior about him. Interesting. As a witness... Okay, let me take a drink of water before anything else happens. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she had heard the shot. There was no other boats on the lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the man who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defiant. Wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have a photographic proof. What question can this possibly be? Dude, that looks like a photograph of a Nessie with 2 heads. My guy, you're grasping at. You might be good at your cases here, and you haven't lost a case in 40 years, which is terrifying as fuck. But at the same time, that's blurry as hell. This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. Will you only philander and ask meaningless questions? And then I will have you in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think that there's a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed something a little different. Oh, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. This is gonna be interesting as hell. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really, I hope your next contradiction is a little bit more relative to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyways? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking photos to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard that there was a bang coming from the lake. So, you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard the noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisure chat with the witness. Ugh. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents on a boat. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Huh? Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them, that there was a photo. You best... It's so quickly his text is. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. There was another bang. You were watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? I'm gonna talk to her all I want. Then there wasn't an airy thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah. Sure as a country gal be. Sounds pretty sure. Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scan the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was there more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objections sustained. What's that? I'm sustained. You should have been a judge instead of a prosecutor. Yes, of course. Oh, great. I think we've heard all that we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems that you were unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth meaning. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you contempt of court. And if that happens, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick. This testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who said that? It was me. Mike. Something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I don't. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually there looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? Go, 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 go. You stand down. Fuck no, don't stand down. Fucking get her out. Ooh, girl. That court does not acknowledge defense outbursts. Answer me, Lotta. That's the big idea, treating me like some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth. It's getting crazy. It's getting a little crazy in here. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is the guilty verdict to be declared. Well, you're a dick. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? No, you're wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Get fucked. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Hell no. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does not have a right to the defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. Let's fucking go. But he is in contempt of court. You're being a drama queen. Your seniority is running out, buddy. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Oh, girl. Heh, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. Whew. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction here quick or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. The last statement. I saw it as clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed that there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. We'll find it. We'll find it if you can, Mr. Wright. I have to assign you. What a fucker. Damn, that's it? Uh-oh, I don't know if I can do anything, but if I can't squander Maya's efforts either. I saw. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know what I find anything, but I can't squander her efforts either. So I don't know. I saw it as clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Fuck. Hold on. Fuck yeah. Got you. Got you, Mrs. Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same? There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Mrs. Hart. So? This picture was taken with a professionally high-quality film, correct? Not yet, it could not even capture the faces of the men in the boat. Yet, you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Mr. Wright has a point. This is why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet, she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly ever see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself, Mrs. Hart. What? Could you please? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course I could. I'm in. Then please testify as the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was cold that night and the fog was thick as grits. So, once I finished up setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. My binoculars. You use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This better be good. Ah! Drop something. You're right. It was a cold night. That mist was thick as grits. So, how could you see Mr. Edgeworth? Now, just hold your horses for a sec. You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with it as it is. Nobody loves me. So, once I finished up setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Then I heard the noise out in the lake, and I looked with my binoculars. I don't care how many Von Karmic objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony. It's the last thing I do. It's cold that night. Once I finished setting up my camera, I got back into the car. Your camera? Yeah, I got an automatic. The issue was, oh my god, the issue we are concerned with here, Miss Hart, seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. Ugh, he's not letting her answer any of my questions. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope for not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. What were you really trying to take a picture of, the meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant in this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe that it is, you may continue with the line of questioning. But know this. If you finish nothing with this, there will be consequences. Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? I'm gonna press further with the camera. This is a make it or break it time. The camera is the utmost importance, Your Honor. It is, perhaps, the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard here. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about your camera. Yeah, I hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. Okay. Bam. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera toward the lake to take pictures of the stars, Mrs. Hart. Oh. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Show the evidence? I don't know, really. No! Ah! Sorry, I'm like yelling. That's why. You know what? I had a funky suspicion because of the bang. And we read it because look at this thing right here. When we read it, it was a monster article. And it said that there was two bangs and stuff. Figure out. Okay. Ooh. Because of the bang and the sighting. Ooh. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Fuck yeah, present it. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that. I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have the proof, bud. I have your camera. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. This is proof of the witness. Looking camera. Take that. The proof, Mrs. Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to the lake in response to the loud noises, correct? Yeah, because it went off with the poppers. Thus, the photograph here was taken when the gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to the article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set up your camera to respond to loud noises. Fuck yeah, let's go! Order, I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there and trying to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. No, not bad at all. You lawyers are that smart. So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that witness of an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But, as she was, sickeningly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about the Gordy for some reason, I know it. But, what could have it been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Mrs. Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy in the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine, I'll testify. I won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to, and I'm going to stop it. Okay, Lotta's new testimony. Oh boy. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be to get a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. And then when I heard the bang, I looked right straight out to the lake. There wasn't much else, so I looked so I watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and that's when I heard another gunshot. There's 2 gunshots. Okay. I was hiding right there, right at that boat the whole time across, but Hart had hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright. Ah! Yes? Why would you hit me in the head?
Why do you have bread in your room? That's why I hit you in the head with your bread. Because you have bread sitting right here.
Because I want to eat it. Leave me alone.
Dinner. Put the bread away.
Oh. God damn it, he took my bread. Well, snacks. Alright. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research photographer or a student, she has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma is up to something, and I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin to cross-examine. You seem pretty sure of yourself. If you have something in mind. Huh. That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is the last chance at your cross-examination, Mr. Wright? I do. If there is no problem with the testimony at this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at this time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Lotta's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. Then what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm a high-flaunting enough to be called a mannered of anything. I am an investigative photographer. An investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photos, sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking photos of my sister's graduation last year. Now guess what? What happened? There was a Yofa just hanging around in the sky. A UFO? Oh, a UFO. You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had a sort of revelation. I knew I'd become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of shaken basis of a career. Put this back on. I'm getting a little too excited. Imagine the scoop that'd be if I got a picture of a monster. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah. They even had him up on TV. I'm not sure what appearing on the local news rumors of the month segment qualifies. Last segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. I'm playing Ace Attorney, where I'm trying to get the scoop on who done it, basically. And right now, my rival Miles Edgeworth is currently being held for murder. Because the guy that he supposedly killed was the same lawyer that accused the medium. The spirit medium who had talked to his father when he was murdered in front of him. Here's the bug. Ah, fucker. Threw a stuffed cactus at me. Whoa. Hey, they had a picture of him in the newspaper for real. Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's why I was camping out by the lake. What? That's why you put that automatic sensor on your camera? Yep. Borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up when it gets the bang. Snaps a shot. Yep. So, how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. But that's all I was hiding. I think it's time that you told us why you felt like you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out that I was up to, the lake be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah. Second-rate shitter bugs trying to steal my scoop. Ah. Is that the only reason you were trying to hide the truth? Well, actually. Mr. Wright, I will not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma, I asked her, I know you told her to keep her quiet. Then I heard the bang, and that's when I looked straight to the lake. Exactly, what sort of sound was it? Well, I heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper, sharper of a sound than I had expected. There ain't much else to look at as I was looking at the boat the whole time. I don't know. There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. If she heard the bang, then then she thought it was Gordy. What kind of doubt does she have to waste any looking at time on a boat? What? What did I know? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Then I saw, let me see here. Let me present this one. You said second-rate shutterbug, so I'm gonna show this one off again. Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. Is there anything out there any normal person be looking at? I agree. Any normal person would. But you were far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order, continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through your binoculars. However, you wouldn't need the binoculars to watch the boat. You need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Well, now that you mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there, you know? Mrs. Hart, are you saying that you were not watching that boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought I know I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got that photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who. Right. That's why I took this photo in. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What is she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. Ooh. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but that shouldn't let us see who's who. And she enlarged the photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet the enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, that'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photo, did you? Yeah. Why was the enlargement not presented to the court? But because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the ones who told me not to show it to the court in the first place. You old fool. Because it's gonna fuck up its 40-year thing, that's why. What is the meaning of this, Von Karma? Mrs. Hart. That's where Edgeworth gets his dirty tactics, from his master. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still can't see who's firing it. It could be a defendant or maybe not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Fuck yeah, taken at 12:15. Large lake photo of the court added to the court. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for an enlargement and you got the enlargement. Now, a little good it has done for any of us. That's why I requested that she not show it. I suppose that means this cross-examination is over, obviously. Then, I would like to close this cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart, and none too soon. That was a fraudulent waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to end like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement. I want, ooh. Gun. The gun. Object to the enlargement. Your Honor, there is something decisively strange with this enlargement. What might be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What do you mean by strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the photo why it's strange. It's the gun. It's different from the pistol. You're here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What's so strange about the shooter? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. Oh, he's fucking left-handed! Oh my god. The man's left-handed does... This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that contradicts. right hand! Fuck yeah, take it, bitch. This evidence is clear. The man in the photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Mr. Edwards' right hand. There we go. The man shooting the pistol in the photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Fuck yeah, get fucked. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it is not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we've seen, there was no other people on the lake that night. Who would the defendant shot the victim? Larry. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? I mean, technically Mrs. Hart, because of the camera. And it wasn't Larry. Could be like a Steel Samurai situation. And it could be the victim himself. Fuck it. The only explanation remaining, the man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order. So you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I think of no other explanation. Indeed. That does seem the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but the suicide is out of the question. Wait, what? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance of which he was shot. The distance. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter, that's 3 feet. There is no way it could have been a suicide. Order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure the accuracy of your data? Of course. And how would he know it's from a distance then? Of course, I already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. The autopsy updated in the court record. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend the proceedings for this trial for today. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. This is all. This court is adjourned. Dude, he's pissed. Because we managed to not get the guilty verdict in a day. Let's fucking go. I gotta stretch my arms. Oh! Spicy. Phew, that was a close one. Hey. Don't you have something to say? No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yes, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? He didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. Aw, she wanted to say thank you. That's all. Would it kill you to just say how you really feel with the thanks, Edgeworth? That's hilarious, but that's also kind of funny. I requested a transcript of Alada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow, and of course she didn't use the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood out was the bang she heard. Alada's, I heard 2 sounds, like gunshots after midnight. That's the thing, because there's 3 shots from his bullet. So there's 1 bullet, 2 shots, and two bangs and 3 shots from the pistol that we have. Yes. I'm gonna save it right here. Make it interesting. December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Aw. Custody. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe is just here now. He said, seeing as this was my first offense, we'll let you go after question. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. How do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Questioning. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I just don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check to see if there's any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Oh. Over here. December 26th, law offices. There's quiet around with nobody. Right, I have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. Alright, let me move over here to Gourd Lake. December 26th, Gourd Lake entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Let me move around. Actually, let me move. Let me go to the public beach. 26, Gourd Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably paying through his nose on a date with lovely Cans. Let me move. Number 26, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Doesn't look like anyone's around. There's probably closed because of the murder. There were some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place on one of the boats from the dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, that there's some space for one more boat in the dock. Okay. There's some more forests that way off. I doubt I'll find any helpful clues there. Let me actually move. To the woods. December 26th, Gourd Woods. Ah, hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth, I guess, but I wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Or thanks. Talk to him. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for the trial? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were two witnesses. I was wondering who the other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge the information. Right. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you about Miss Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard of anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk much about himself, you see. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating the crime the way he does. Him becoming a prosecutor and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. The LC6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Aww, Maya Edgeworth. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Maya Edgeworth. Huh? I'm hearing noises outside my room. Unless it's my pepper, then that's also a thing. Let me actually move some stuff around for that. Alright, let me sit down. Alright, move back. Cool, you're in the way. We're in Civet. Okay. Huh? She's not on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff? I bet she's honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip tremble. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth. He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get my report on Maya and get her out there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering how much was bail going to be. Don't worry about it. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What a sweetheart. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Let me examine around. So this is where she cooks food. I wonder why she'd brave a camping cooker with her. Convenience store right up at the street. I guess she wanted to get in the outdoor spirit. Car. Nothing covered in dents. If anyone would drive away to dent her car. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes pretty tough skin to camp out like this. Pretend. Her camera equipment's still here, though. Ada's camera's staring at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell the camera's pretty cost. I hope she doesn't leave it out here and it gets stolen. Alright, I think this is enough for today, so we're gonna head back. Go to the public beach, over to the entrance. Actually, let me move over. Yeah, I gotta go to the detention center. Summer 26 detention center visitors room. Nick, you finally came! We just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators are really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they did let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth, huh? He posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win the case, Nick. Alright, let's talk. What to do now? What should we do next? We kind of lack in the clues in the department. We should go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there's any clues there, the park's as good as any. What do you say? Shall we head there? Sure. Okay, so we're going back to the park then. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice something while I was here in the detention. There's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much other than, probably still upset about Mia, and I should have leave her alone. Alright, so then we'll move to back to the lake entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back in the precinct working up at the case for Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. I see I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, if you might say. I realized being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I did went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up to. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I wasn't doing half just to say I'd be a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything, I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry if I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is tricky, very vague little thing. Yeah, I'm sure I know that. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. You mean the first time you witnessed a murder? Gordy. What about Gordy? Well, the way I figured that today's trial only stroked the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rock the stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigator reporter, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Alright, making it up. Lada, what did you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was make it up for us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, let's see you think how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's all written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what it'll be then, gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? I guess we could definitely do a deal with her. We'll do a deal. Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I might not be sophisticated, but I'm trying to rob the poor, huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Looks good. What I need for you is information about Gordy. What? Gordy? But Gordy doesn't. But Gordy does. I mean, Gordy might not even exist. Then bring me proof to show he does. I'll be keeping a watch for the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it? Okay, right. Let's see you later. Hold on. What? Oh, Nick, let's go hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy, for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. How exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Let's go into the park again. Oh my god, the Steel Samurai. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl, Kayonce's idea. She said, if you, put that here, it would be, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with a banner. Wow, that's really impressive she find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that the show's first now that she's got them for free. Right? Let's talk to him. Let's talk to him about the Edgeworth. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though, huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, what happened to the DLC 6 incident? Doesn't look like Larry knows much about it, though. The big samurai. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing, huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had him for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why doesn't it? Wasn't it here yesterday, huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's why I used to put up the air steel, the Steel Samurai. It broke a while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd be inflated by you. Oh, boy. I wonder what else we could talk to. Let's go back to the boat. Oh, geez, to the boathouse. Here. Number 6, boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. I already examined it. Much I can do. Over. Actually, let me go back over here. Let me present this to him. That's the guy that's selling hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably just saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I think selling samurai hot dogs till the truth's out. That's cute. Move over here to the lake. December 26th. Y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing yet. Well, keep moving. It's getting cold out here at midnight. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa. You don't... Shoot! Holy shit. I told you no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'll trigger one of them Von Karma finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Stop. What happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. This fine is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you have, like, information about the case? Tell us at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Well, I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After that, I'll have one of them I'll have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get my career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Doesn't exist. UFO. I wonder... Let me give her this really quickly. You know, I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out to be like an enlargement like you did? Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like that doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I'm Gordy. Hear roar. I can't turn something like that into paper. What kind of food do y'all take me for? What kind of food would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Alright, well then, I guess we'll head back out. Because there's not much we can talk to her aside from, like, everything else. Let's go back to the offices. Maybe we might trigger some dialogue with Maya over there. Oh, fuck. Move to the right. I need to get, like, a little... You know what? I'm gonna use... the law offices of... Oh. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's so much more fun. It's going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right. I'll behave. Oh. Ooh. Oh dear. Let's do. Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in attention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what should we do. Any ideas? Well, any thoughts? I think I like more time to think. Poor Maya. She probably thought about Mia while she was in there. Move back over. Let's go over to the criminal defense area. December 26th police station. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look like out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Let's talk. Oh, what a sweetheart. That's the investigation. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? You see, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DLC-6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was a victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They say that there is nothing Mr. Edgeworth thought him. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll really drag out the hit and hit him with it in court tomorrow. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Not Gordy. Hey, say detective, do you know Gordy? A monster down in the Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your mind? Eek. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about a little questioning from me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, why try telling him sooner next time? Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Detective Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of my newest secret weapons from finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. First, one of our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? Here's a canine police dog still in training. Missile, your boy. Oh, the baby. Here he is. Oh, he's so cute. Look, Nick, a cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us how? Woof. Next secret weapon, number 2, a fishing pole. Here it is, my own personal fishing pole. Detective Gumshoe, you're looking for a monster. Yeah, how about we supposed to catch a monster with a fishing pole? You never know, try it, pal. That's true, you never know with a fishing pole. Okay, the next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Next secret weapon, number 3, a metal detector. Here, Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive, right? How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Does aluminum even get picked up with a metal detector? Well, which one will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. I don't know. Nick, they all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, so we'll totally, oh well, I guess. Let's borrow Missile. That's not good. Borrow a Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof. He's so cute. Oh boy, Canine Unit Missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. I wonder if we can... Okay, let's go back to the lake then. Oh boy. Ew, Nick. Nick? Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creatures on the detectives. Oh, hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy, good boy. Ugh. Oh, what's wrong, Missile? Oh, boy. Eek. Missile! Missile! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Whoa! Stop that thing! No. Lola. My samurai dogs. Oh, he ate all of them. Okay, come on. Lola, come here. Baby girl. Stop it. I'm trying to read. He ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry. I can't read. God damn it. Hold on. I gotta get up. Okay, move your cooch. Come on, scooch. All right, let's try that again.
Wait. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. Oh no. It's gonna have to go. It's going to have to this time. Let's go over here. I guess we'll move over here. Actually, okay. No, let's go over here to maybe the rentals. Oh, never mind, nothing over here. Let's go over here to the woods. Nothing over here. I wonder if we can... I wonder if we can... Because there's nothing wrong... I don't know, there's... I'm gonna borrow the metal detector, honestly. It seemed more prominent, especially with what we were doing. Back to the entrance. Little affairs department, CAD. Let me go to CAD. Talk. Secret weapons. Borrow. Yeah, sure, pal. I don't have time to take a last one letting you on my department policy. Metal detector. Can we borrow the metal detector? Sure thing, pal. Yikes is all I can say. I'm sure... Ooh, the voice crack. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything possible. Anything. Makes a noise when a metal detector is... or near metal. Let me... Over. Public beach. I'm gonna go to the boat shop. I go... Oh, okay. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look. Huh? Tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all. Why would Gordy be in the bushes? I mean, there is in Lake Champlain, there is a monster named Champ. I think it's like a smaller version of like Nessie, so like also a water long neck dinosaur. A plesiosaur, I think it was. No, it's not a plesiosaur. Maybe a plesiosaur? I don't know. But basically it would walk. There were sightings of it like walking along like some of the paths around like the lake. But first of all, why would a metal detector detect a sea monster? Oh, huh? Something wrapped around the air tank. Looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now since we found it. It's heavy. An empty air tank. The valve, it opens, and the banner of flags is wrapped around it. I'm gonna ask him about it. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about the tank. Have you seen it before? Is it yours? Or have you seen it before? Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? Something about that, the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little bit further. Is this yours? Say, is this your air tank? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see? There's a string of flags around the tank valve. It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used cars dealerships. Look, why would I need that? Why would I need that tank anyway? To go diving. Go diving. You used to go diving in the lake, didn't you? Oh, what?
Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying I had something to do with that murder? No, not at all. Hey, watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she is right. Bah. Anyways, I've never seen that air tank, okay? Yeah, right. Larry is hiding something, I can tell. Alright, yes, you've seen it. Is this yours? Yes, you have. Elementary schools and car dealerships to inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? I inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. No? Why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see that compressor you always use was on the Fritz. I tried using that tank to inflate it just once. It didn't go so well, as I suspected. Put the tank away. Ask more about the tank? I mean, it is kind of weird. It didn't go well, did it? Yeah. Do you think it could be a little bit more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing. So I don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine, whatever. It's like I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with it, and then, bang. Oh my god, don't tell me. No, that was a picture of Gordy out in the lake. Oh no, the valve busted open and it made an incredible noise. The tank here took off like a rocket and took my poor deflated samurai steel with it. What? Off with Gordy on the lake? It scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. I wonder if I had to deal with it had to deal with the steel samurai then. Yeah, it has to deal with the steel samurai because it, like I said, Gordy is the steel samurai. Okay, let me move over to the woods and tell her. Talk. Oh. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? You know, what? Investigated. I wasn't a student. I have to present her the air tag. Or the tank. Gordy doesn't exist. Yep, I have to say, I know exactly squat about that. Painfully easy when something doesn't catch Lada's interest. But how do I talk to her, though? What do you know? Gordy exists? What? You a buff? But how would I show it to her? Can't really taking me a break, right? Let me present to her this. You know, I was wondering, you know, yeah. What if you got a picture of Gordy and it turns out... God damn it. There's a way to show it to her that it was a tank! God damn it. Let me back it over here. How do I get... dirt on Gordy. Oh, looks like food's ready, so I'm gonna take a quick 10-minute break. Fuck. You know,
think I gotta go back and talk to him about this. Oh, I do have to talk. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick 10-minute break. And then we'll continue off from where we were. I'll be right back. I'm about 10-minute break. It's him. Oh, it's the red Mothman. I want to get close.
Getting totems. I'll try my best. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I don't have a good build on either.
Oh, a hacker.
Oh my god!
A hacker.
A hacker? Oh my god!
I see it.
Oh my god, dude! Okay, because he was like jumping in front and immediately just went do 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 do. Oh my god. Yeah, Peachy, I ran into my first hacker in Dead by Daylight. Oh my god. It definitely will not follow. Deep in my heart, I'm glorious. King have put a BB. Good gods, we gonna rock. Don't you, Electric Avenue? Ah! Oh no! Ah! Go to Electric Avenue.
Oh yeah. Get done. I believe in you.
That's kinda not fair, don't you think?
Rush that gin.
Oh my god!
Jeez. You okay?
I got scared.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do this. Let's hope I can get Taylor Swift.
I'm glad you gave me a chance.
Damn, I wish I got his roommate. Okay, that's good. Let me see if I can at least get something on this banner. Oh my god, what the hell? I just see Tude Kave. God damn, I wish I got a Alahatham. So, I may have fallen just a little bit.
Going.
Ever a metal object and you see them zap, drop it.
Yeah, like if they start lighting up, you have to drop
Drop
them.
it.
Sora.
How do I drop it? How do I drop it?
Oh,
Press
but
G,
never
press
mind,
G,
you're just
press
better.
G. You outsmarted the game. Oh!
Oh!
I watched that from Sora's point of view.
That was so perfectly timed.
What? Run!
We're fine. I was trying to grab on the ones. Oh,
Oh my god, he got taken, you fucker! Dude, that was a diabolical.
Still waiting for that idea.
Let me see. Ooh, ow. That hurts. So, I'm dead.
You know. You know.
You could have helped!
Oh? Somebody fired a shot.
Oh, where are they? Oh, they're inside the bird.
The bird.
Yeah, they're in here.
Oh. Careful, careful, careful.
Hi, bud. Let's
Nice.
go! That was amazing!
That was so good.
Oh,
Oh my god, he's over here. It's him. So it's the red Mothman. I want to get close.
Getting totems. I'll try my best. I'm sorry.
it's okay. I don't have a good build on either.
Oh, a hacker.
Oh my god!
A hacker.
A hacker? Oh my god!
I see it.
Oh my god, dude! Okay, cause he was like jumping in front and immediately just went do 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 do. Oh my god. Yeah, Peachy, I ran into my first hacker in Dead by Daylight. Oh my god. It definitely will not follow. Open your poopy. Deep in my heart, I'm glorious. King hell, put a BB. Good gods, we gonna rock. Don't you, Electric Kevin, no! Ah! Oh no! Ah! Go to Electric Kevin.
Oh yeah. Get it done. I believe in you.
That's kinda not fair, don't you think?
Rush that gin.
Oh my god!
Jeez. You okay?
I got scared.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do this. Let's hope I can get Taylor Swift.
I'm glad you gave me a chance.
Damn, I wish I got his roommate. Okay, that's good. Let me see if I can at least get something on this banner. Oh my god, what the hell? I just C2'd Kaveh. God damn, I wish I got a Alhaitham. So, I may have fallen just a little bit.
Going.
Have a remote object that you see in the zap, drop it.
Yeah, like if they start lighting up, you have to drop
Drop
that.
it.
Sora.
Drop it.
How do I drop it? How do I drop it?
Oh,
Press
but
G,
never
press
mind,
G,
you're just
press
better.
G. You outsmarted the game. Oh!
Oh!
I watched that from Sora's point of view.
That was so perfectly timed.
What? Run!
We're fine. Now let's gonna grab onto one of us. Oh,
Oh my god, he got taken, you fucker! Dude, that was a diabolical.
Still waiting for that idea.
Let me see. Ooh, ow. That hurts. So, I'm dead.
You know. Yeah, no.
You could have helped!
Oh? Somebody fired a shot.
Oh, where are they? Oh, they're inside the bird.
The bird.
Yeah, they're in here.
Oh. Careful, careful, careful.
Hi, bud. What?
Nice.
That was amazing.
That was so good.
Oh, Alright, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Gotta take a quick break. A food break, actually. Ooh. Alright. Deploying air tank. So, the tank of the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago? Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So, I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Cadence gave me the Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Oh. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last, the night before the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe she should go tell her. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to go tell... Yes, we are gonna have to tell her. Now we can get more information. Alright, let's move over to the woods. Hey, Mr. Lawyer. I've got all the information you need. Now all you got is a scoop on Gordy for me? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Take that!
Larry's air tank. What y'all doing with the air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There is a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be my friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank and the valve blew up and the tank flew into the lake. And the loud bang, and apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it happened. A bang. Oh shit. The tank along with the still deflated samurai fell into the lake. And at the same time, a couple apparently was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'd give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. It's information. So, tell us the information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about a witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's go get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing on it at all, just the lake. I figured it'd be I figured it wouldn't be much use of it as evidence, so I kept it to myself.
Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24, 11:50 p.m. Second lake photo added to the court record. That's interesting because the first one happened at 12, or the second one happened at 12:15. At 11:50, maybe there is maybe there is 40 in the lake. Not now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for a length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Alright, let's move over to the public board. Talk to him. Alright, let's move over to the boat rental shop. December 26th, boat rental shop. Hey, Nick. This is a boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. This doesn't seem like anyone to be around at all. Let's go check it out anyway. Alright, let's... Examine? Actually, court record. I wish we could look at it a little bit more. Move over to Caretaker Shack. Oh, he has a parrot with him. That's cool. December 26th, Caretaker Shack. Meg, that you? Eep. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where you two been? I've been worried sick. Wandering. Nick, you can handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg, yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run that pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When your kids left the house, I didn't want to think, how am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Holly, the kids are home. Hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. He. Yes? I'll leave that wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't that, Polly? Hello, hello. Squawk. Yup. Oh, he fell asleep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved? Let's play. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. Oh, what? You forgot Meg? You should call her name first. Her name? Polly. How you been? Hello, hello. Squawk. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. An erstwhile companion of the boat shop taker answers the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. I mean, I think parrots in captivity can live up to about 50 years old, I think. The secret words? Polly, what's your name? Polly. Cute. What? Maya's found a new friend. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should get that at the office. Can we sit down with our clients and snug and warm and drink hot cocoa? What? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Electric blanket. Wow, there's lots of various fish in the Gourd Lake here, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Oh my god, Maya, why would you do that? Wow, he has a television in here too. Fishing pole. This is a fishing pole, looks expensive. Looks like a kitchen unit. Looks pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta noodle in here. Pasta restaurant. Huh? A pasta shop. Yup, to think that the wet noodle will live when I'm gone. My father started it, you know? So that makes you to the 3rd generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of the dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You best believe you'll be the best pasta wrangler this West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Instant pasta from Italy? Man, yes? You know the best pasta's always been made in the west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. So they're in the Rockies? Right. Huh? How long do we have to keep up all this all-family charade? The old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we'll find out about it. Boat rental shop. This is a boat rental shop, right? What y'all talking about? This here's a palace of pasta, a wet noodle. So now you mention it, we haven't gotten any much orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere, but this old man is the witness now, right? We've got to figure out some information out of him. Polly. My memory's gotten worse as of late. That's why I gotta tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything? Important? I wonder, Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228, oh no! Alright. Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write down the number. Don't get me involved in your little heist. Let's see here. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tri-colored pasta or our rainbow rolly? A rainbow rolly actually sounds pretty good. I figured out the last color we need to use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? It didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. I guess we'll try every bit of evidence on us in here, Keith. The rainbow blue, indigo. Not this one. 40. Now listen here, Keith. Remember tricolor Rapparoli? What about the gun? Now listen here, Keith. Remember tricolor. Wait, actually, hold on. Let me show him this. That's not gonna work either. Oh. Okay, let me see here. What about this woman? Now listen here, Keith. Rainbow Rolly. There's a lot going on. Go blue, that didn't seem. Oh. What else do I show him? I'm gonna look it up really quickly to see what else I should show him, because we found a lot and I don't want to go through all of it. Maybe my lawyer. Maybe. Oh, let me show my lawyer badge. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it, huh? Yup, I got you all figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here to investigate a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister? Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When the case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. I promise to run the noodle. Okay, we promise. Are you sure? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Yes. You bring a tear to an old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. How he's talking to the bird again. Why don't we get him to talk to us?
Okay, so we got the lawyer badge to show him. Promise.
Yep, I've seen this. You saw something about this, sir? Keith, yes? It's okay. You can call my dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yup. The other night, out on the lake. Yes? I know all about it. I seen it. What? Tell us. What you saw? Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all.
The gun, maybe?
That's what's from this one. Oh, sleep again. You show him this one. Yeah, I've seen it, you know. Anything, Keith? Yes. Seen it? Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. God damn it. Fell asleep. God damn it. Oh, what about... Go back asleep. Grasping at straws here, honestly. Well, oh, what did you see? Oh my god! I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably. Yep. It's after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. I heard another bang. A little while later, a boat comes back. A young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. You need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yup, the kid next door. You know, you always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. You must be talking about Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I got one more question, huh? Polly, have you forgotten something? Squawk, don't forget, DLC 6. Oh. Ooh. Was this the guy who is innocent? Or got off scot-free? Maybe. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget, DLC 6. What? The DLC 6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. So, who is this old guy? Why would the bird know about DLC 6? We have to figure out what that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little bit more research into the DLC 6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay, let's go back to the entrance. And let's go back. Oh, fuck. Wrong one. Let's go back over here to the Criminals Affairs Department. Let's take a bite on this. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Boat taker. You know about the boat rental shop at the Gourd Lake? Yeah, oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in the court tomorrow, right? How'd you, it was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we were absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. You'll see it 6. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. We need to know about the DLC 6 incident. That's when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think I have something to do with this current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about the DLC 6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. However, if you can convince me somehow that the DLC 6 incident is related to the case, well, I guess I'll consider opening the file up. Sorry, I'm just playing. I'm playing. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew something about the incident. The incident? DLC 6. What? Okay, good. Good thing I had the parrot. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget the DLC 6. Why do I keep on saying DLC 6? It's DLC 6. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about DLC 6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DLC 6? Nick, you think it might be? Getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DLC 6 incident. Through there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to get in and find what you need. All right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. To the records room. I guess it's time that we face Edward's path. Yes. I can actually take another bite, really. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files? Oh my god. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DLC 6 quick. 15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. You were almost through with the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DLC 6? Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DLC 6 incident. I'll get right into the file. Alright, let's talk. Okay, sorry. Well, first, I have to get the handle on the main facts, like a summary, right? Summary, found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. Wait, when did this 6? 15 years ago. It's 2016. Oh my god. So it took place in 2016. Okay, I gotcha. Or well, we are currently in 2016. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. Yikes, we gotta get this shit situated. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is that the same district courthouse that we're holding in the trial now? Dude, that's the worst, because it's like every time Edgeworth goes through the elevator, he just probably gets flashbacks of the incident, you know? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Oh shit, no! Part of the courtroom building or court collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours to get for them to get rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Oh shit, the survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Shit. He said that his father had been shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Oh no, that's... Do you have some data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Shit, so Miles was there at the time when her mother was found as a fraud. Oh my god. Even though she's not a fraud. No, wait. No, that was after the fact. No. Miles, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. It was a different case that he had lost. From the angle of the bullet, the elevator, it could have not been a suicide. The murder weapon is a pistol that was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds like the justice of the current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested was as a suspect in the DLC 6 incident was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Ooh. Oh shit, he was that guy right there. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it, but there was a found incident thanks to his defense lawyer. He was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case, right. So the suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of the being in the elevator. After that, he was declared innocent and he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to? I wonder. Maybe he was closer than we think. I think it's the boatman. I guess I know generally what happened in the DLC 6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Mentally, he's terrified of earthquakes. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We're never going to get out. You're right. How about we just take what we need? DLC 6 file court incident. Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will testify in court. We continue. Now or never. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I think it's funny because when we look at it, like, he's on But I guess we're looking at it from the perspective of the judge, you know? He's pissed. Look at his hand grabbing. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. Dude, you didn't speak when spoken to. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course, a prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Well, you're a wiener, and I'll make sure I'll, like, bring it out. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of the statement just now? Bah, you must question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We will waste no time. Well, fuck you. I'm gonna make sure it lasts longer. I call my witness now. Right. Call my witness by decisive witness to the stand. It's the mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. This is... I am the proprietor of the restaurant at the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. God damn it. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yup, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking such trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yup. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Why can't he recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well, let's hear his testimony. And then, shall we, witness? Okay, night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant, where I rent boats as usual. But then I heard a bang. Yep. And when I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating there on the lake. And then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no cross-examination needed. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Rah! You fucking asshole. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Yeah, I gotta make sure I cross-examine him at every time. Alright, night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. Just after midnight, you say? Yup, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yup. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? What? No, don't glare at me. Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yup. You see, continue. It's in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usually. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's going on. Enough. Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. What? Keith? The prosecution concedes we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yep. And where did that bang come from? From the lake, I figured. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating there. And then I heard another bang. Just then, the boat came back to shore and a man walks by my window. I know Von Karma, he said, preparing his witness, I'm not going to find any contradictions very easily in this testimony. Whew, stop being a lawyer. Alright, so night of the 24th, red boats, bang, saw a boat floating in the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured that there was 2 men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep, at the time, that is. At the time? Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots in total. Yup. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me when I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. And there was a man that was defamant, and he was said, I can't believe he's dead. The man was the defendant. He said, what the fuck? Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dead certain case. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into a cross-examination so he could set me up for fault. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way the things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quickly. Raise an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who had fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edward's right hand found on the gun? The photographs showing a man firing from his left hand? Exactly. What an asshole. That is an easily explainable, because he could have wiped his fingerprints from where he had fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything is witnessed in this testimony is true. Dude, you could honestly, if you looked a little bit further, you could also test the residue on Edgeworth's hand to see if he actually fired it or not. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Rate? I'm gonna see. Gotta rate. Raise another objection, maybe? I'm gonna raise another objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If we were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have any evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, I need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes are perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Oh, jeez. This court seems no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide on the case against the defendant. In this case, it's extremely clear that I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender the court immediately. He'll be held pending a trial. All this in the court is adjourned. God fucking damn it! Ah! Wait! Who just said that now? Me! What? Oh, Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about that until yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Okay, Larry, come here, clutch. Or wait, what is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call adjourned. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. You say you heard a gunshot? Yes, I did. Thank God, Larry, for the fucking win. God damn it. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony when I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, to just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer, it's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. He's like foaming at the mouth. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. No. The trial is over. Nick. This is it. Larry's given us a chance. She's right. It's only if it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, there's another witness. It is our duty to hear him speak right here, right now. A waste of time. Guess what? I don't give a shit. A verdict cannot be overturned. Yes, I can. By the judge. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Let's go. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call a new witness to testify now. What? The court will adjourn for 5 minutes recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Yeah, let's go! I'm gonna get up really quickly. I'm gonna take a small break, and then we'll continue. Oh my god, this is getting good. Oh my god, he's over here. It's him. So it's the Red Mothman. I want to get close.
Getting totems. I'll try my best. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I don't have a good build on either.
Oh, a hacker.
Oh my god!
A hacker.
A hacker? Oh my god!
I see it.
Oh my god, dude! Okay, because he was like jumping in front and immediately just went do 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 do. Oh my god. Yeah, Peachy, I ran into my first hacker in Dead by Daylight. Oh my god. It definitely will not follow. Open your pipi. Deep in my heart, I'm glorious. Can't help put a pipi. Good gods, we gonna rock. Don't you, Electric Kevin? No! Ah! Oh no! Ah! Go to Electric Kevin.
Oh yeah. Get it done. I believe in you.
That's kinda not fair, don't you think?
Rush that gin.
Oh my god!
Jeez. You okay?
I got scared.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do this. Let's hope I can get Taylor Swift.
I'm glad you gave me a chance.
Damn, I wish I got his roommate. Okay, that's good. Let me see if I can at least get something on this banner. Oh my god, what the hell? I just see Tude Kave. God damn, I wish I got a Alahatham. So, I may have fallen just a little bit.
Going.
Have a remote object and you see in Zap, drop it.
Yeah, like if they start lighting up, you have to drop
Drop
it.
it.
Sora.
How do I drop it? How do I drop it?
Oh,
Press
but
G,
never
press
mind, you're just
G,
better.
press G. You outsmarted the game. Oh!
Oh! Oh!
I watched that from Sora's point of view.
That was so perfectly timed.
Hey, what? Run!
We're fine. Now I'm trying to grab onto one of us. Oh,
Oh my god, he got taken! You fucker! Dude, that was a diabolical.
Still waiting for that idea.
Let me see. Ooh, ow. That hurts. So, I'm dead.
You know. Yeah, no.
You could have helped!
Oh? Somebody fired a shot.
Oh, where are they? Oh, they're inside the bird.
The bird.
Yeah, they're in here.
Oh. Careful, careful, careful.
Hi, bud. Let's
Nice!
go! That was amazing!
That was so good.
Oh, oh my god, he's over here. It's him. So it's the Red Mothman. I want to get close.
Getting totems. I'll try my best. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I don't have a good build on either.
Oh, a hacker!
Oh my god!
A hacker!
A hacker? Oh my god!
I see it.
Oh my god, dude! Okay, because he was like jumping in front and immediately just went do 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 do. Oh my god. Yeah, Peachy, I ran into my first hacker into. Okay, I'm back. So, oh my god. We have 10 minutes until ads roll off. Terrible timing, but go back.
Phew. Was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You were sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. He was at the lake that night. Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that fell into the lake. Oh, right. He found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight, and then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. Picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Let's see. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't ever talked. Ooh! He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? So I find it funny. So Larry is the wild card of the three boys, the three guys in this sense, because obviously of all the shit that's happened. Especially he was our basis trial, he was our prologue and first trial. And then he's now he's now witnessing this. Well, he was actually in 3 trials, funny enough. 1, 2, was in the first, the second, and obviously this trial. But it's kind of hilarious. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. Not 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it's a 15. It was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court. The next day is when the case goes cold for his dad. Fuck. We're on a crunch. We're on a big crunch right now. Court is back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw. Of course, I will. On the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. It's gonna be good. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Ooh. Oh. I think everything. I'm so sorry. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right for the beginning about this being our big break. Ah, fuck. I hit the wrong button. Night. I was out in the lake. I was out on the boat. I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something. Found it. I was quietly slipped the boat back into the rental dock. Then I just was, and as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over to the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
original was from. That was a really unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Huh. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. On the night of the murder, or on that night, I was out on the boat on the lake. Something the matter, Miss Wright? Well, there are so many things wrong, but I don't know where to begin. Ah. Well, first off, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11:50. I went out on the boat, or 11, because they have a still shot of a photo at 11:50, the second photo. There's that. But the time anyone had gone home for by that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why did you go out in your boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something. I found it. Looking for something? Yeah, Mr. Butts, what is it that you're looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for Gordy. That's surprising close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get over with it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop. Oh, hold on. Around that time, what was it? Let's see. I figured out I was searching for an hour, and I guess it was around 12, yeah? You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I don't have some sort of human sundial, right? People use watches these days, Larry. Then just as I was about thinking about going home, I heard a bang. Where did that sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked over to the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everyone just calm down, okay? I mean, it was really foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of the game! So after that, I heard, and after that single gunshot, I went home. So you heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Well, Nick, it was perfectly wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should start working on the contradiction. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. And that night, went on the boat. I'm gonna do... Oh, goddammit, I went too far. Look, I looked out over the boat and I didn't. After that, I went home. Let me press him. Actually, let me present Lotta's testimony after midnight. I'm gonna do this one really quickly. Objection! Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? Yeah, that's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart, oh my god, but Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. The old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? You were paying attention. Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How can you not be sure? Well, yeah, I, might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. What? God damn it, he had headphones on! Oh no.
Order, order. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shabby testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue his testimony? Let's continue the testimony, honestly, because we're going to prolong this, and I want to make sure Edge Boy doesn't get charged. We're going to continue this. Your Honor, please allow me to witness, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include the details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way to believe me. Oh, boy. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio. See, I was listening to the real booming loud. Like, I'm pretty sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly when the DJ was saying when I heard it too. We're listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, is that a big problem? Can a man listen to a radio in peace? Isn't that a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here. Judge, can you believe a word this witness is saying? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. That is true. It is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor, the witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is he heard the sound, no music when it was playing. So the DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this crusade. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. So you turned on the radio? Right, I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like out there on Christmas Eve alone. I should have said anything. That's why I was listening to all the request radio. Okay. Do you, by any chance, remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio, and that is all that we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio said to that night? I was listening to it real booming loud. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know? And you had headphones on. Yup. I wouldn't think you would hear anything going on outside of that. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. No, of course you can't. I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it. What was the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard? But there's a gleaming ray. I gotta press on. Oh! Snom, you didn't spook me. I have the music's too loud for me. Actually, hold on. The music's too loud for me, so I have my volume lowered. Ah, here, let me refund your points, bud, okay? There we go. Thank you for the water break and the stretch time. What did she say? The DJ. Oh. Thank you. This guy. Please cease your pointless questions. What point could, knowing what the DJ do to us. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only to see if there is some reason. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please continue your report. And what was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Hey, it's almost Christmas and I heard a gunshot. Okay, so now we're gonna... You sure? Yeah, of course I am. Let me see here. And then I heard a gunshot. Present. We're gonna present the testimony. Thank you for the water break too. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you don't know. I don't scare that easily. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, do you hear what the witness just said right now? The DJ said it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what that means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. What? That would seem to be the case, yes? But this contradicts the two testimonies that we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, they heard the gunshots and it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order. What does that mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight? However, the witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight? Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do we... Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me the evidence that there was a gunshot after midnight. Oh, it shows an empty lake. This one. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday. Miss Lotta Hart with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th at 11:50 p.m. Oh, but there's nothing on the picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It is why the photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That automatic camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Ah, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why the photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does this leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming that she is mistaken? She wouldn't be mistaken. Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, there were two gunshots within a 25 pause between them. How could this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why would the witness could have sneezed triggering the camera? My nose was clear that night, man, clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Could you prove that the loud noise at 11:55 was indeed by a gunshot? Please show the court evidence. It would be the gun. It was shot 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard... See, that was as suspicious as fuck because there was three shots. But both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When was the last shot fired? Only now did I realize the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Okay.
Order. That would make sense of the evidence we have found so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this was true, then there would be 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why? I ask you why? Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? What's wrong, Nick? I have an idea. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, I remember, of course. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? We don't have to figure this out now. We'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I have a hunch, but I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is it safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if you say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Foaming at the mouth. Yes, Mr. 8. The testimony just now has cleared up the entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. You can know that there can be no other murder other than Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself? Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. No reversal, exactly. Listen, rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, who were on the boat. It was like on the side instead of like instead of a little bit more. There was a gunshot fired on the boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been a suicide. Well, the guilty party has no other man on the boat. Admit it. It is hard to imagine any other possibility, yes, but that assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain. The 2 men are on the boat. The murderer and Mr. Hammond. The murderer and it'd be the murderer and Hammond. It wouldn't be Edgeworth. Because Edgeworth wasn't, he reached for the gun. He didn't, it was me. Dio, goddammit. Ooh. Oh, but he raised the gun. I don't know. You know what? The murder in Hammond, Edgeworth and Hammond. You know what? I'm gonna go for the middle ground. Fuck it. We ballin'. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. And after the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of this. Ludicrous, right? Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. That's the thing. We don't know. We don't know who the murderer is because...
No, Daniel, it's not your mom. Legend 87. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. Well, you don't? Fuck you again. Waste my time. Well, fuck you, asshole. You don't know because you never told us. Whoa, got him good. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? What did he do? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. It took place near the docks.
Take that!
Around there, maybe? Maybe, Mr. Wright? What does a maybe included the killer's spot? Well, maybe because there is no good reason the murderer thought he would expect it. Maybe you should try again? Well, that's grasping. I goofed. Okay. Maybe right here. Instead. Around here, maybe? God damn it. Oh! Around here, maybe. Maybe. Oh, God damn it. Maybe inside. Of course. The boat shop where he lives. That way, he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have any proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake searching for something. What are you doing? Go take her out. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. And then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time, in other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where could that be if he had returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but I think I can start from the very beginning. But if I take it so, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. This is when the gunshot that Larry had heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put Robert Hammond's coat on, and he became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. And then, who fired the pistol at Mr. Wright? And who fired the pistol on the boat? The shopkeeper. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. You know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us the murderer had fired twice. Because the first shot missed. To create a witness, maybe? Ooh, create a witness.
believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly hear that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and then he fires again. And then the murderer jumps into the boat, into the lake himself, leaving the pistol and boat behind him. To frame him! I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men fell into the boat and had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that everything else falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. He put on Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, threw the body into the lake. That is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on the Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Ooh. Order. Ooh. Well, we will be waiting. While we wait for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. He looks so big. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go out to the lake that night? What Mr. Wright has said, it was mostly correct. Astonishing, so accurate. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I must ask you to remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Interesting. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request the police department utilize all its forces to find the witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is the boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Get fucked, asshole. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. We got out there from a guilty verdict. What about Larry? That has to be something. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony, still, he did save us. I just wish our case weren't so drawn to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little bit, right? I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's little to time left. So, I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is it about, Edgeworth? Imagine me just putting my hand on his shoulder. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Hey, look, my baby. Yes, I'm going to save. And I'm finishing this today. Getting close. Ugh. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Oh, fuck. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think he Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, so I'd rather never take someone's own life. Never. Eh. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. All right, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe... Dude, she's 17. Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy? You guys should be bowing to me. Before me, yeah, bow before your hero. Right, let's talk to him. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out with the trial today. You did. You weren't there. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ah! But seriously, Nick, boat shop caretaker's pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy was pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know if he's telling the truth or not that night? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Huh? Enough with the silent treatment. Edgeworth. Nick, you trust Edgeworth so much. I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met, he kind of was a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you guys were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry. What's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry. I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick. Out with it. I'm going to hear about this today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of the 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry. Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school really was small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared. It was like $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now I mention it. I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyways, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? Yeah, so the next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. Oh no. I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Guilty thief. Give the money. Just admit it. Oh my God. Shouldn't be allowed to do our library committee. No. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal other people's money. It isn't right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening, so I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs to the trial is evidence. Everything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Oh my god. Little bow tie. It wasn't me who stole my money. It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting at you that you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. We don't need proof. Make him. Why don't y'all shut up? This is how it is. Everyone's ganging up and picking on one person. Oh my god, it's Larry. Aw, what's wrong, Snum? Are you okay? He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Who did it though in the end? That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best friends. Oh, wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I heard what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. Did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off of school. I'd have been there, I would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after class trial, and that's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he would talk about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DLC 6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. It's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, and covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, it's not Edgy that I used to know. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends? I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's what I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? Just so he could be like, why did you do this? Why you be my friend? Close the door. Everyone's walking in and out. Okay. That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth? I love it. It's like a petty reason, but it's not a petty reason. It was a defense. If I was a defense attorney, he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not, in court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. And he's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only person who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying it'd be for free. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean up some of the evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay, so it looks like we took out most of the evidence. Now this is coming to a head. December 27th. Oh, the visitor center. Look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? Oh, you don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Wait, it probably only mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like that kind of thing you would do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. I'm like hitting my... whatchamacallit. I might need to change the placing of my mic, honestly. Especially because I keep on rubbing up against the cords and stuff. You can probably hear the springs. Haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but to think you'd change too, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyways? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to become a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you wanted me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I am not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Anyways, you look at him. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That was Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in an elevator for 5 hours, and we were rescued when we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all my memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in the court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been sound of mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma. So, what's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his professional life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases he has taken up, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent either. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is the job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he should do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if you're saying is true, we're headed to a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now it's no time to raise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding.
I can show him something. I think so. I don't think he would know anything. So let me move over. Terminal. And 27. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? Oh, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright, let's move then. December 27. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. Oh, no problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat caretaker? Look, I'm gonna make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. It's my duty as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch a criminal. There it goes. Gone like the wind. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, and one more thing. No one can get into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotto was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad, and no one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing it tomorrow. You might be in the woods. I'll be going to the woods. Let's... Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Look, looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up to work. Let's move over here. Guess Larry's off today. Sure, we do him big. Keeping it clean. Huh. Almost didn't see the signpost left to the docks. Seem trouble, Nick. No, me? Boat rental shop, let's go. The old caretaker got away? Yep, I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I didn't. I'd know that clearing throw anywhere. Hello, what might be you? What? Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth were fresh like a lemon. You see, Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscence. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That's true, yes, but from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not sure about that. Oh, ho, ho. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find something out here, come to my office once. I may be able to offer some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grosenberg was doing here? Who knows? The boat rental doesn't look like he's around. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Didn't seem like a bad person. Oh. The bushes. Nick, there's someone in there. You're right. There's a few policemen in there. You might be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Okay, let's head back. Check. It's number 27. Nobody's home. Hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello. Okay, let's... Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick? You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn the heater on. I guess that. That reminds me, Nick. Polly knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, let's get that. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. Hey. He keeps it locked, right? There must be some value in there. I'm not sure. Okay, Nick. Let's see. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, how boring. There's no name or signature on it. It's a handwritten one, precise and clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? Oh my god. Why should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now this is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letters goes to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert and frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out to Lake hitting, firing twice. This is exactly your own court. Damn, near detail. He was totally sound of mind, this fucking asshole. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like all these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain, this letter is an amazing clue. Okay. Except, why do I feel like we're having 2 different conversations here? It doesn't look like he used that kitchen that much. You're right. I guess there's a whole lot of pasta thing that was a lie. What do you think he was telling the truth? Okay, let me... we'll put it over here. Rents. Let me go to the World Fairs. And present him the details. Edgeworth? See this letter? This came out from the safe in the shack that reveals the rental caretaker. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following his letter, then why? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now this is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined my life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations of the DLC 6 incident. Wait, the old man? What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Fucking course he's Yogi. Yogi? The suspect in the DLC 6 incident. The one who was found innocent. But why? Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We had just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything went dark. We were there for a long time, so it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us like a little box. We became unsettled. Help! Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this easier. I want to get out! Help! Help! Get us out! Shout! You'll make us lose more oxygen. All I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But this isn't that strange? This letter claims to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me the last few days. I didn't know whether to tell you or not. You mean the nightmare?
Memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? Memory of murder. I think the time has come to tell all. The nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! You're not making this easier. Oh my, get out! Help! Help! Get us out! Don't shoot! Or don't shout! You'll use up more oxygen. I can't breathe! You're using my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Ah! Stop breathing my- Oh my god, he's going crazy. No, father, he's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying at my feet. I don't think it was evidence for that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father. Whoa! Oh no. And with that scream, I wake. A bone-chilling scream. A scream that rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe I was the one who killed my father. What? If you think about it, why this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent? That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean? It was me. I was the true criminal in DLC 6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are you going to do, Nick? What are we gonna do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DLC 6 incident. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows. Alright. Oh no, fuck. It's Grusenberg. Mr. Grossberg? I don't know why I keep on saying Goosenberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happening, It's Mr. Edgeworth. God damn it, Maya. Please don't go fucking spilling the beans. I see. So Edgeworth's dream. He shot his own father. But only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. But what? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well, almost consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep that he'd want to frame him for murder? This leads to me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Mr. Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired. The deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irreversibly wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This is what his last chance of course, the statute of limitations were so close. Talk about Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Gregory Edgeworth? He was a defense attorney without peer. His sounds trite, but true. Well, we may have had our one peer now, but I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. Sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man, forged testimonies and evidence for nothing to him. The result, he was perfect win in every court. To beat Gregory Edgeworth, tried to call the attention in his methods. And he lost. Died in despair, as it were. See, the spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. And that was your mother, Misty Bay. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The only one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet, Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see.
Yet now, I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Protect his son. Oh, ad start in 10 seconds. Gregory Edgeworth who must have known to have shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying that he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Oh yes, a beautiful woman. Truly sorry for what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think that one should stay there. Gregory Edgeworth, gifted man. Not this one. But why kill Robert Hammond? Robert Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients for their sake, but his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, not that one. Wait a minute, I should not have gone through that so quickly. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict. But for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter? I've seen this handwriting before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Yanni Yogi. Maybe it was Yanni Yogi? Yanni Yogi, you claimed he had wrote himself this letter, then fooled his own instructions? Yeah, I guess that's what happened. Perhaps you think Yanni Yogi was a split personality. I think that's definitely a possibility, yes. No, I think not. I do not know this Yogi in any case. There's no way I should have recognized his handwriting. Oh, wait, yes, right? I'll ask you again, do you believe— Manfred von Karma! Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have done something like this? Well, I'm not sure. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But what does that mean? The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does that mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Maybe it was this one? Prosecutor. If it was truly Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I think. He'll probably pressure the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is a persistent and a perfectionist. Maybe he'd be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It's 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscathed. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened to the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused of Von Karma of faulty evidence. Ooh. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Karma received ever in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite the shock to Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to sea and to the mountains? Don't tell me he's ever been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, it was the only time he took the vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. God, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? ID. What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DLC 6. Bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DLC 6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that, but I just can't believe Edgeworth's innocent. I cannot believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I don't know. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose you could check again. The police files might hold something interesting. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the changes I'm finding are quite slim. I understand. Please send materials. And move over to the detention center. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He'll be staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe was really pounding the pavement. We're wondering if we could check the records rooms again? Well, now, I can't have anyone just wandering around here, but I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now. Go there as long as he's in there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry! Get that fucker. Get up! Oh my god, I need to... Dusty as always. Were we only here just yesterday? I'm sure they haven't had time to clean it. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I just noticed that he isn't here. Von Karma? He took out something for the file. Huh? One of the drawers is open. Someone must have been in here looking for it recently. Label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick, the file for DLC 6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? He has it right there. Von Karma. You. How'd you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We know each other every day, don't we? We're Miles's Edgeworth defense team. Defense team? Ahem, I beg your pardon. I see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. Kodiak, thank you for this stretch time. I appreciate it. Ooh. I'm gonna get this asshole. Okay, thank you. Hear that. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Well, this guy's a fucking asshole. Alright, let's talk to him. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of, amateurism. Oh, God. Sorry about that coughing. Just like his father. Always second rate. Oh my God. I'm gonna about to... Oh, girl. Let me... Oh, I'm about to beat him. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to you, otherwise perfect trial record. So, you did. But what I don't get is why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? His son? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It has been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit to his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then clearly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the courtroom tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DLC 6 in the court tomorrow. I don't know if I should show him, like, what is it called? I don't know if I should show him the evidence I have, because I do have the note he wrote and he falsified for Yagi. For him to, like, actually, like, ooh, because, no. Because this is the only thing we got on him. Mr. Von Karma, look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've last heard him called by that name? He's a fool. That's why he fucking kept his name shut. God damn it. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You were the one who wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? What the fuck is it? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 6,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Jesus. 600. 1,000? Oh, don't worry. People usually don't die from it. Now, give me that letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Maya! Maya! Out of my way, fucker! No! God damn it! He got us. The letter's gone, of course, and he took DLC 6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter! Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but when chopping that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. No, my love, my sweet little baby. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. No, don't say that. Maya. That'll be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, is she holding something? What is that? A bullet? DLC 6 is taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Taken from Gregory's heart, still bears clear ballistic marks. Prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Holy crap! God. We're so close to ending this! December 28th, 9:51. Fuck. The statute of limitations for it ends at like midnight, I think, until the next day. This is the judgment day. Today things are going not get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Why didn't he get, like, got, you know? Why didn't any of the leftover police officers go inside and see that they were fucking hurt with Von Karma? Anyhow, Today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking more glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I could cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you shouldn't go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Pow! Oh no. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe? Morning. Mr. Edgeworth? Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? I have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. It took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective. Oh my god, Detective Gumshoe, you must be tired. Actually, after that shock, I got up, got on the way in. I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. This is gonna be good. December 28th, 10 a.m., District Court. The court is now in session. The trial of Miles Edgeworth. Oh, this is getting good. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask to the prosecution submit decisive evidence now. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, and the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. Oh, fuck, I hit my mic. Mother came in and told me to go to bed. I have work in the morning, but no, no. I work. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. He probably prepared the shit out of him, that's why. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he was currently lost his memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away. He will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. God damn it. Fucking asshole. Oh. Why I left the court. I'm really sorry about just leaving like that yesterday. I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see, and I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. Now, so my testimony yesterday stands as is. It's coach to shit and bag. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Why I left the court. I really am sorry about just leaving yesterday. I'd call what you did running away, not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, here's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Mr. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave? He just was about to say why. As it is so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking. As if I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Figured I got nothing to do with the incident. I went to go buy food for Polly. Food. Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-end quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to your caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. God damn it. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. I mean one of those motive things, right? Do you do that improve the motive itself? Let me go back. Let me come back over here. I figured I got nothing to do with it anyhow. You lost so much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like that. Then, how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Honestly, he's a perfect scapegoat because he doesn't have his memory. But he also killed, he killed the defense attorney, which was, Raymond Hammond. He tried to kill Edgeworth as well. Then how do you know, then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with the incident? Or maybe you're lying about having your memory, or not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he is lying, then show proof to the court. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in the old Krogger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness, please continue. I mean, I need one of the motive things, right? But I don't got one. How could you say you had no motive? I say you do. You have a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. And that's why you took revenge on him, right? Please, don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It is impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, he's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past and lack there into question. But why does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of those statements are lies. Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem in your claim. Or are you saying that you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, how? Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell me who this witness is. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Yanni Yogi? From DLC 6 incident? It figures that the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yanni Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this in court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more, the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now or never. If I can't prove he's Yanni Yogi now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, what are you gonna prove? How are you gonna prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple, Your Honor. Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the Yanni Yogi file 15 years ago. It makes sense. Tisk tisk. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Damn it! What? Yanni Yogi used sneaking. Burn your fingertips to hide it fast. Yanni. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. That might be the reason why, because they were only able to find Edgeworth's fingerprints when he touched it. No. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let the end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is, dude, the way he fucking snaps is pissing me off. Because he's like a parent who's just like, he's like a very strict parent with a very disobedient child, aka every other every other thing that's not going his way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you like a cross-examination, his parrot, for a little comic relief? Yeah, very, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examination is parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take up Mr. Von Karma's up on his proposal. Take up Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order. What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot. Fuck yeah. Fucking get him, dude. I have a right to do so as you suggested. Fuck yeah, bitch. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course. Should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with it? I'm doing it. You let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Carlos rigged the testimony. Every piece of evidence except the parrot. She's my last chance because he's not fucking, because he didn't fucking predict. Ooh, get him. At least I think so. Wait, bring in the parrot. So cute, Polly. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Love it. Who is your owner? Hello. Hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are we gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Cross-examination. Who is your owner? Hello, hello. Let me... Oh, hold on. Hello, hello. Witness, you can't just say hello, hello, expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her, right? What do I say? Forgot. Oh, have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly, have we forgotten something? Spock, don't forget DLC 6. Yup. I get Polly to say that here, that would prove that the caretaker had something to do with... Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, hello. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. Hello, hello. Oh no, it's not working, Nick. What should we say? This is ridiculous. Why don't we say it? Tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He could never retrain the bird, could he? He didn't train her not to respond for when he'd forgotten something. Well, I guess we should try to get more information out from her. Hello, hello. Let me see here. What's your name? Polly. Mr. Wright, I think you've established the parrot the same as Polly. Does that mean anything? Of course. Yes, it does. Aha. Fascinating. Your claim to that parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us the proof. Nick, don't you think we're taking this bluff a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We are to prove he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... No, fuck. Hold on. This one. You'll see 6. That's quite a large file you've got there. Which page is that proof on, then? Show us, and stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi right after he was arrested, and his fiancée committed suicide. Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiance's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! You know what? Fuck, I didn't realize you could read that. Hold on. Man. I never got to read it. Fuck! Date. 12/28/2001, elevator, district courthouse. Error in the elevator was auctioned, depleted at the time of incident. No clues found at the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney trapped in an elevator, returning from a lost trial with his son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in his heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi, court bailiff, trapped in an elevator with Miles Edgeworth, memory loss due to oxygen proposition. After his arrest, fiancée Molly Jenkins committed suicide. I didn't realize he could read that. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is a possibility. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. He has a granddaughter? That's surprising. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? He's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone is a weak state of evidence in murder trial. We would need some other collaborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, and if we can get one more piece of evidence, right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Very well. Oh. Hello, hello. Witness, can you say hello? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. What's your name? What's the safe number? Maybe if I get her to say the safe number? Huh? The safe? Why? That's just trying to get her to say something, okay? Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. Oh yeah, because it's the fucking date. Thank you for the head pat, Stone. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that number is something. Yes, it actually does. Actually, it does. That's why I'd had her say it. Huh, ridiculous. How can a number be as safe to tell us the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What possibility is the same? Again. The DLC 6. What is your obsession with that case, Mr. Wright? Were you in that file something related to the safe number? It's the case summary. Actually, hold on. Was it the case summary? Enter. It was the case summary. Case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary page? Specifically, the date in which the DLC 6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th? Why? That's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on the safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DLC 6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret number or secret numbers to dates. Ah, this is not a tangible proof. I set my ATM cards to 001 because I am number 1. Dude, the fuck? You just gave out your bank information or your bank pin. That has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
He is not number 1.
Yeah.
We are number 1.
God damn it, no. Dude, by the way, we're questioning a parrot as the witness. But the parrot's name is Polly, which was...
You want a cracker?
No, because that was the name of the fiance to the amnesiac guy who we're trying to also prosecute. And the name of the amnesiac guy, that was his fiance's name when she committed. That was Polly Jenkins. Yeah. All right, take a bed. Hi, Cinder. Sorry I didn't see you there. How are you doing? How's your day going so far? I'm so sorry. I looked away when you messaged. You're okay, just popped in. Okay. I was like, oh my god, how long were you there for? I am torturing me. Oh no, please don't torture yourself. Don't, that's not good, bud. Don't do that. You need to go to bed. Please go to bed. Blink twice if you need rest, bud. I actually fix this really quickly. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Thank you for the water break. I appreciate it, bud. I'm actually almost out of water. Fuck. Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. The witness doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Holy shit. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Hold on. Okay. Before anything else continues, let me go over the story of what's going on exactly right now. So, right now, we're playing Ace Attorney. Okay, so at this point in time, the murder investigation began when this guy turned up murdered, Robert Hammond, because Miles Edgeworth, who's our prosecutor rival, was the killer, quote unquote. And we had these two testify, Gordy/Nessie enthusiast and best friend. However, things uncovered when Miles's father was killed on the 28th, 15 years ago, which is it, and also the day that we're prosecuting on is the last day that we are for the statute of limitations, because he was killed by this guy right here, quote unquote. But it also could be a possibility where Miles was also killed him by accident, because his father, when he was, well, 9-year-old Miles, him and this guy and Yanni and Yogi were all inside of an elevator for 5 hours, and it caused a shot to ring out. It caused him to die, but this guy is an asshole. He's trying to get our mans right here also convicted, but we at the same time are trying to prove a 15-year-old case with his father. And this is Maya's mother, who was found as a fraud, quote unquote, 15 years ago, and like disappeared completely. And it was a whole thing. It's crazy, honestly. I've accomplished what I've wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he's totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Fine. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years? Well, let us... you know what? I had a theory. I had like a little inkling. Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. It's different now. Order! Yanni Yogi. So, it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me in the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent. Get off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, and my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail, which, by the way, the plan was written out by the fucking asshole lawyer, Von Karma. It was a plan for revenge, for me to take revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth himself? Anyway, I'll admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. On Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are very few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of any suspicions in this particular case. So, not guilty. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty, because we... That's all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Of course, this guy. Did someone say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, does that mean no? Edgeworth? God damn it, Your Honor. I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I am not an innocent at all. As we heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge, but revenge for what? Nick, not to no! He's gonna tell them he was a murderer in the DLC 6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I should raise an objection or not. I'm gonna leave it to Edgeworth. I'm gonna leave it to him. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one hard and long. This one is my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. Fuck. 15 years ago, I had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That I told myself, but now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From a distance of a shot. It wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in DLC 6 incidents, was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty of the DLC 6 incident, which ends today. The culprit is me. Ooh. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime of which the statute of limitation runs out today? I'm not really sure how we should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here and now. We try this man for his crime 15 years ago. I think I would like to take 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate action to take. Court is adjourned. We're so close to the end, guys. We are so close to the end. Ah. I'm sorry, right? Just wasted all your effort. And Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Try not to yell, also, by the way. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through our court recordings once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. Confess that he did in court. No, I think Von Karma actually fucking killed the dad. Because... No, hold on. Honestly, I think Von Karma killed the dad because of everyone passed out. But it's this shot right here, though. It's this shot that like gets me like riled. It's at the top right here because it's like an entrance. It's like an entrance. And if it had been where his father was against him, there would have been another shot around somewhere, you know? Because also there was 2 shots. There was 2 shots when this had happened. And of course it was dark, so no one knows. I don't know. Also, we have the bullet as we have the smoking gun as well. The bullet from 15 years ago. Clear ballistic markings. That's gonna get us. He confessed to what he did in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is this beginning. It's just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, room number 3. Now then, I would like to assume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed to his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, through pointless defense to their cross-examination, the statute of limitations of the DLC 6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? It's almost 11 o'clock. Fuck. Will the witness state his name and profession? But I go on a little bit later, so that's okay. Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you had mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is that correct? It is correct. Then, testify about the matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. Will there be the key only if I can get it to work? Please, please. Testimony, DLC 6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. And just then, something heavy fell to my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. It wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream I remember to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please? Yes, Your Honor. This is gonna be fun. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe my father's trials. What was the trial your father was involved with that day? I don't remember things very clearly, only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Von Karma? You were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Mr. Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Mr. Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So, there was 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then, as time passed, no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composures and began to argue. What did you do then? I was 9 at the time. I was a 9-year boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, something heavy fell to my feet. What was that? A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from the holster. And you picked it up, and what happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yanni Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Why? Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I do. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick and I panicked. So you were saying that you threw that pistol at Mr. Yogi. I was in a daze. And a moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes, I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head forever. Every day, the gunshot and the horrible scream. Scream. It was a terrible scream I remember to this day. So, to this day, yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt it will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is, one part of the testimony that clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out quick. Just then, something heavily fell to my feet. I picked it up. I know the bullet's gonna be used somewhere. I just gotta figure it out, though. That's the thing. Just heavy fell to my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. don't know. A later gunshot. A single gunshot. I mean, I'm gonna present the bullet here because right now we're gonna actually bite the bullet and see if it actually goes through. I'm gonna present the folder again. Oh, hold on. Oxygen, no clues found at the scene. Turning, one bullet found in the heart. The murder. Wait, yeah. The gun weapon was found twice. Yeah. It was in the second part, the summary part. You only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's statement. You don't enjoy dragging out that file, do you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell me what page it's on. Tell me what page it's on. The case summary. Or it's the victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says, quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. And yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. See, that's the weird part about it. We only have one bullet, but 2 shots. Maybe when he threw the gun down, when he threw the pew-pew down, and it hit the floor, I don't know if it shot outside or rang somewhere else. The shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Well, there was perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I am sure you are aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago, and everyone has stated the pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired that day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident. What? I see. See, so that's something contradicting right there. So what do you have, Mr. Wright? Murder weapon was fired twice. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof? Yep. Do you have any other proof that another shot was fired? Yes. Yes, the hole, because he was shot okay, so he was, hit through the heart, but also through the, there's another, the exit, through the elevator door, Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have any evidence? Yes, I do. This one right here. Look at this photograph. Look at this graph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim is lying there and is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the same time of the incident. This photo proves it. Who let you get this straight? So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge. It's this one. It's as should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is a bullet hole in the elevator door. He was also shot, or we also know the number of weapon, or the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he had fired rang out. In consciousness. Or in coincidence. We also must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright. Who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew it. I should have stopped it before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Well, you're a fucking asshole. I'm about to prove you did it. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DLC6 incident file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary page? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. The pistol had indeed fired twice, or 2 times, and the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. It does have that's the thing though. It went through the elevator door. There's an exit wound. That's an exit shot. He does have a point. It's either exit or entering, depending. The second bullet has never been found because you probably fucking have it, asshole. Why? Because a second bullet doesn't exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. What is the truth of this matter? The whole truth? Was it undoubtedly something else that had made the bullet in the hole? Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us very clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Yuck, how did this happen? I don't believe the second bullet doesn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about the whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why are you raising it? Why aren't we raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, all my conjectures are for nothing. No, you said it, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry? It's just that when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been but that's the thing though, there was no blood on the elevator door. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could have been that simple. There was a case that stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though you were not of your intention. Yes, I did. No, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right now and here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? It's just like my first day of court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. Mr. Wright, I have an objection. Objection! Of course, Your Honor. I have this... Ooh. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you have an objection? Oof. Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Ah, it must exist. The second bullet. Oh, flash warning. Be careful, guys. What was that? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. That's fucking right, this bastard. This brass. It seems waiting is not going to prove us any answers for Mr. Wright. Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? Where do you have the proof that it does exist? I realize that now, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just that someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Tell us just who the murderer is. I'm still thinking on that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there had to be a need to take it. But how possible your reason? How could this have been? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene is that the murderer was cautious. Well, the murderer was very cautious, sort, you see? That's why the murderer had to search for that fucking bullet, because he's a goddamn perfectionist. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside of Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought of this through? I'm gonna have to penalize you. This isn't going to go in. This is going to go well. What was the pressing need for the murderer? The murderer didn't need it. The murderer had to find it. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have to spend time looking for the stray bullet? I haven't gotten a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah. Murderer had no intention of taking the bullet. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. The murderer had to take the bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what does that mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if you hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. We're just talking off the top of my head, but what if that really happened? Let me get this straight. So the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with a second bullet still inside them? Thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime? Yeah. I guess that's how it worked, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people were rescued from the elevator. Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi were both unharmed. So what would that mean? The murderer came from outside, yes. The 2 men inside the elevator were trying to stop them, but the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door to see the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. Can you tell me you're grasping yet? I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with that incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember that Mr. Grossenberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Fucking right. Yes, it was an unusual event for the man. That was his first and last vacation he's taken in many years. I'm trying not to yell so badly. What if Von Karma didn't take a vacation because of the shock, but he took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DLC 6 incident. And that's why they thought it was Yogi, because he was the last one to see. Interesting. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have the indication possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Should I come out with it? Better say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one who's standing right there before you? You don't object? I see no need. Why, Your Honor? This is ridiculous. Outbursts of my objection. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record? Why would you go take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have to need surgery, no? Where do I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. They have him testify. Nick, let's find out whose doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave any clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Grr, nobody's perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma put the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You could just pull bullets out yourself. Wait, what does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where? We have the metal detector still. I can imagine Phoenix jumping, like literally doing the anime jump over the what is it called? Like zoning out as he jumps, like he jumps over the desk, runs over to him, pulling out the metal detector out of nowhere and puts it to his chest or his like shoulder. Can you produce evidence that I have? It is impossible to prove. Show some evidence. I honestly, yeah. Ooh. I'm gonna do the metal detector. All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use the evidence. I know you like it so much. What? What evidence proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. Why wouldn't you risk surgery leaving an evidence trail? So then, I ask you, where's that bullet now? I think it's likely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Refuse. You refuse? But refusing, that means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Got you now, bitch. Oh, this is so good. Order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension on this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Fuck your privacy. Give me that fucking bullet. It was you who had to end it right here and right now. Hmm? Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Oh, what does that mean? I don't know. But we have to give it a shot. Ha ha ha. Gotcha, bitch. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. That's why he took him under his wing. Interesting. To fester the blame into himself. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with the incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before DLC 6 incident. I claimed the bullet in my shoulder with no relation to DLC 6. You son of a bitch! But Mr. Von Karma, you can't prove that. Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It was Mr. Wright who must prove something here. No. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that that the bullet in Mr. Von Karma's shoulder was from the DLC 6 incident? Of course you can't. You don't have any evidence in the DLC 6. That's because you took it out of the records from yesterday, you fucking bitch. With no proof, you can't convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought that you would dig your own grave trying to convince Edgeworth? I can link the bullet in your shoulder to the DLC 6 incident. Here's my final proof. Got you now, bitch, the fucking bullet. Take that! That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DLC 6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of the weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired from the bullet. It's quite accurate. You have 2 bullets in your possession. 1 bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Von Karma's bullet, is buried in his shoulder. It's because he has a chip on his shoulder, so time to get it. You should analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings match, we would know both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma! Will you let us remove the bullet from your shoulder? We will compare the ballistic markings to those of this bullet and solve the case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Get fucked, asshole. Oh. Dream. It's one that haunts his memories, his dreams. Fun. Asshole. Forgot his last part. I heard that scream before. Wait, I know. No, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're making this you're not making this. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father! Bang! It's the scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma. Get your... Oh, that's why his name is Von Karma. It was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! Whoa. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Well, you're me. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. You left a scar on my shoulder with that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it is not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. So he's had shady tactics since the beginning. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights had gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. And then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. And then the lights came back on and the elevator door opened my eyes. I saw 3 people in there, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much of my surprise, a pistol laid at my feet. I knew it then, it was my destiny. Shit. In his last moments, Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through the medium, blaming Mr. Yagi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would come to open that elevator door? Judge? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. This is all. The court is adjourned. Hog. I know, dude. Ah! Thank you for the head pats. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right? You're raw. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoa! Wop! Amazing, pal, you pulled it through like I thought you would. Oh my god, you guys can probably hear my controller going off, but it's like jammering because of the noises. I never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop. I feel foolish. Actually, no, he did kind of take a thank you because he did pay for her bail, you know, and that's still a thank you. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. He'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hi, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you very much. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, let the bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Oh, who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigator, photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad, huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. What is the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. God damn it, not again. You don't look sick. It's Cadence. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. You should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift for me and my celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you came along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. It's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Yeah, well, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Oh yeah, because at the beginning they talked about how all three of them were in a court case together, where he defended Phoenix for stealing money, even though Phoenix didn't steal money, and Larry was sick that day, so he was just chilling. Huh? That's a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exact amount with the lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? No. Larry, you was... Dude. What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took that day off, but he was so bored he came into school anyways. And then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. Yeah, I never was good at history, and Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it, and the whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have this saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, I'm sure it's an unexpected turn of events. Ain't it, or Edgeworth? Huh? You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has ran out, Mr. Edgeworth? I would say so. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of you two. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily. Death sentence to both of you. Man, if I had known back then I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might have been a criminal. I became a prosecutor to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all. Line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, it's photo time. Let's go. After the dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us all out to town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Wait. Sorry about that. I'm clearing out my throat. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Office. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless, so I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I could say it to you, to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Oh, no. Goodbye? What time is it then? God, the first train for the mountains left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya? So, you're leaving? Yeah, it was hard to bring a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? No. Wait. I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped. And Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I'm useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya, huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that helped you. That you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up.
Take that!
Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand. Uh-oh. I don't... It's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up. But one day, I'll come back and be useful, I promise. No. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. No. I shall be back. Thanks, Nick. I'm sad. Look. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. And now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink the claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
That was it? That's the end of the game? Hey, pal. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Wop. Detective Gumshoe. GG's. Then hung his head low and went back right outside. Oh, my poor baby. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Oh, I did finish the game. Oh my god. No, my god. Huh, Nick? Who me? I've been working at the cheese shop. Missy is a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Dude, Larry be bagging babes. I can't believe it. I beat it. Holy crap. Oh, this guy right here. Who, right? Oh, well, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him what he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. I don't know, guy. I kind of forgot about you in the first chapter, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, man. The bellboy. Phoenix, right? Ah, the defense attorney whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management at the Gatewater Hotel recently. You should be in the area. Please stop by. Holy crap, I don't know what to think. I honestly thought that there was gonna be another episode. Holy shit. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right. Yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him as of late. Ah, days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I thought there was gonna be another part. Oh no. Well, I'm not buying it. You can't have a star like Phoenix. Oh my god, there it goes. It's going crazy. It's all the people we hope too. That's like that we're seeing. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I owe Mr. Wright a great deal. Only I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? I love it. I honestly don't know what to think. I'm honestly just kind of enjoying it because also that and it's taking me 7 hours. But yeah, I got a letter. It sounds like she caught a cold or something under the waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She said she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Oh, Penny's still in touch with her. That's so cute. I don't know what to think. I'm honestly kind of glad this was the first game I played in 2025. Yeah, this is my first game I played. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, all right? But, you know, I snuck into the studios the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. Kind of a shock for a boy at my tender age. Oh my god, dude. But honestly, yeah, I'm kind of glad this was the first one I managed to do. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh? Me? I'm in training because of the paranormal photographer. You know, the picture I took of everyone. Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh, that's cool. Being a ghost hunter. Oh my god, I remember wanting to be a ghost hunter when I was a little bit younger. I mean, I still believe in ghosts, but like to be. Oh, there she is. Oh, congratulations. Capcom. Well, this was honestly. A brand new episode has been added. Rise from the Ashes? I guess I'll save this one. We'll check this out at the beginning. Obviously I'm not gonna continue because it's almost 7 hours. But yeah. But well, what's this? I don't know if I'll play it Monday. Oh jeez. It's been 2 months since I left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day this girl showed up. February 22nd, 10/12, Wright & Co. offices. I think, yeah, this will be a good place to end. Maybe I'll play Monday. Who knows? But honestly, though, yeah, I'm gonna save it for Monday. Because right now, I'm clocking at 7 hours right now. But what a way to start. Holy crap. I honestly don't know what to think. I have so many thoughts going through my head, but as I said, I'm kind of glad that I played this game. Just because it was really fun. I'm glad I was able to be here. I know, I'm so glad you caught the end of it. I know. It's honestly been a blast. I'm surprised I managed to finish this. Like, when did I finish this in a time? I finished this in a timely manner. I literally finished this within... I finished this in a span of, technically from the 31st, the 1st, the 2nd, and the 4th. Yeah, within the span of like less than like 5 days. Within 5 days, I was able to finish this game. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me today. I'm gonna raid you guys off in the meantime because it's almost midnight for me. I actually have to get to bed because I have work in the morning. But let me get you guys raided off in the meantime. Here, who can I raid? Yeah, don't forget, guys, I'll be streaming Monday for sure. Definitely not tomorrow, but I'll be streaming Monday. And next week, I do have a collab with Indiana. It's been months since I last collabed with him. Let me see who we can raid you guys off to in the meantime. What's Indy's playing right now? Let me raid Indy. It looks like he's actually playing Escape the Backrooms. Oh, I want to play so badly. All right, let me get you guys all rated off to him. Thank you again so much for joining me today. I really hope you have a wonderful day. Stay safe. I will catch you guys all next week on Monday. Or maybe some Genshin. If not, maybe this episode of Ace Attorney. Just depends on how I feel. All right, guys. You have a wonderful night. Stay safe. I will catch you guys all on Monday. Good night, everybody. Thank you again.